Jesus Christ, that crunchy intro. I fixed the outro now. Oh, actually, it might not be fixed today. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to the Moogle Gang Squad. I already regret that episode title. Oh dear. Yeah, hello everyone. This is going to be a good one. Welcome to 2.1. The first patch from the end of, well, the end, where are we? The middle of the beginning, I guess, is the right way to describe this. We're moving on with the main story. This is the first patch that they did to expand the plot in the run-up to the first expansion. So I have dates for you, I have pictures for you, I have lots of fun things. Also, here we are logging in on Ravana, and both my characters are here now. We got Maechen and we have Trema. If you caught the bonus episode on the last part, which I do recommend, I'll probably just have it there on the playlist, so it should auto-play through. But if you watch that, I talked a little bit about this character, some of the adventures he's been on over the past 2 years. But we'll be back on Trema here today, who looks terrible. Why? Oh, because he's a Lancer, right, yeah. And you know what? I've only just noticed this bit of UI here. It says travelled from. It's like Maechen travelled from Cactar, and he travelled from Kraken. But yeah, so in we go. We will be looking at Maechen today. This is the first episode where we'll have two characters on the go at once. Now, the reason for that is because today is the first extreme, and possibly only attempt at an extreme. It all depends how it goes. Which, of course, we've had a hell of a lot of commentary about as we've been going along. So, hope you guys are all doing good. You've all had a nice day. I just got off the exercise bike, and I'm feeling very fresh. Normally, I'm, like, dead at the start of these episodes. I've just woken up, or I'm just about to go to sleep, but I'm pretty fresh at the moment. Not feeling bad at all. I got a drink. I got my coffee. There you go. Trema apparently is still feeling a little bit achy. So yeah, I guess we'll just jump on in to some of the images that I've created for this episode. Now, at the start of the series, I showed you... scrolling through a million files. This directory is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Come on, OBS. Where are you? Alright, I showed you, well, this first of all. All the FF games, right? So, you know, we pointed out that out of all these games, this series is only interested in 14, vaguely down there on the bottom right. Then I showed you this, which is all of the 14 products, with 1.0 on the very top left, and then a Realm Reborn, the 2.0 relaunch, and then all those other things in the major expansions. We are still just on a Realm Reborn here. But now we're going to dig into a Realm I didn't do this at the start, but now we're going to dig even into the Realm Reborn section. So, oh, here, I remade these today and didn't use you. There you go. So that's FF14. This is a Realm Reborn. This is what it looks like within a Realm Reborn. All 10 episodes of the series so far have been in that red box. That's been the 10 episodes. Now we have 6 patches, right? So first there is a Realm Awoken. That's today. That's what I should have named this episode, a Realm Awoken. I'll probably rename the title. So it goes a Realm Awoken, and then it goes through the Maelstrom, Defenders of Eorzea, Dreams of Ice, Before the Fall. 0.21, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and we're off. And so, yeah, we're looking at a Realm Awoken today. Each of these, by the way, they kind of call like a season, really? So within a Realm Awoken, there are actually multiple patches. So, like, first there was 2.1, and then there was like some and what they did is they mentioned all the features that they were going to release for the patch, and then some of them like trickled out a little bit slower or whatever. So think of 2.1 as actually lots of little patches going on at once, which, as far as I can tell, is kind of how they do things with this game. So anyway, today is just 2.1, a Realm Awoken. It has this amazing banner art here, depicting a lot of stuff that, to be honest, I don't think is in 2.1, is it? I'm looking at that face of that lady at the top. She's not in 2.1, is she? I think she's like way later. She's like 2.4 or something. Anyway, looks pretty, doesn't it? And every single release has one of these. My Twitch playthrough 2 years ago, I did not compile this information. I just kind of winged it and bombed through. In fact, one of the best things about this game is the CGI cutscenes, the CGI trailers announcing the next X-Pack. They're amazing, and I only covered those in the Twitch run because you guys pointed it out to me and were like, WP, you might want to check these out. Like, I was hardcore blind on the other one. So anyway, yeah, there's the banner art, and it's pretty, and I'm not really sure what else to say, so moving on. I got some snippets for you from the wiki of 2.1. Here was the description on the official site. I suppose I could have gone to the official site, actually. Probably would have had some prettier art. Anyway, so the description of this patch is, where there is light, there will always be darkness. The beast tribes persist in their efforts to summon the Primals. The once defeated Garlean forces resurface, harbouring renewed ambitions of conquest. And the baleful Ascians lurk in the shadows, their presence rousing dark forces long since forgotten. Now, I believe in the story here, we're going to meet a very cool Ascian. My favourite Ascian, I think, so far. Obviously, I haven't played the whole story. We're going to meet a really cool Ascian in a second, I think. And yes, no sooner as we've dealt with Gaius, and the 14th, apparently they'll be doing things in this patch again, which kind of undermines the end of the base story, I suppose. But there you have it. So this patch, guys, used to be 19 quests long, which would have been on the heftier side of, you know, this Let's Play, 19 quests. But during the Shadowbringers expansion, which was around when I joined a couple of years ago, they cut loads of them out. It's now only 10 quests, and that's very doable, I think. Of course, that doesn't necessarily represent much. One quest could be an epically long cutscene, and in fact, this is all building to one epically long cutscene, guys. This 2.5, so in 5 videos' time, 2.5 is going to have just a wild cutscene where they actually give you a warning when it starts. They say a long time is about to happen. Make sure you go to the toilet, set some time aside, try not to get disconnected, basically. So yeah, anyway, 10 quests, that's all we've got to play. However, there is a big boss fight within this. What else have I got for you here? Alright, so here's the content that they had in this patch. So I want to be clear, this came out about 5 months after A Realm Reborn. So it was a reasonable wait. 5 months. What I will also say, before we have a look at that, is there was a patch in between as well that I did not cover in the bonus episode. In the bonus episode, I looked at some more class quests and just basic things. There was one other thing, and I think that they basically took this from World of Warcraft. So, and I'm just going to have to be blunt about this for a second here, and vaguely spoilery. Now, the end of the final cutscene you saw at the end of the last main episode, we heard a roar, didn't we? And we had a look into some crystals, and it was like, ooh, what is that? That is the start of the raid storyline. So we've seen dungeons, we've seen trials, we've seen some weird features. We haven't seen any raids, have we? Raids in Final Fantasy take the form of optional storylines. They're not integrated into the main story at all, but they can deal with big lore-heavy shit. Really cool stuff. And what was the first raid series they added? It's called The Binding Coil of Bahamut. And it was pretty clear if you, like I hinted at it in the last episode, I said, ooh, 5 years ago, a Primal 5 years ago. So basically, the raid storyline in A Realm Reborn functions as an epilogue to some of the subject material from 1.0, actually. And I guess I'll just be straight with you about this as well. Alphino's sister finally appears in the story there. That's when she finally comes in. So what happens, I think, in what... Now, I don't know this for sure. I've never really played... I've never followed WoW, let me put it that way. I'm pretty sure... Remember how I said that when they rebuilt 1.0, when Yoshi P came in and they did 2.0, they just copied a ton of shit off of WoW, like a lot of shit. It's just like, oh, WoW has it, so let's do it. WoW has it, so let's do it. I think, and I could be in a complete, I am in a complete position of ignorance here. I think what WoW does is it releases its story, and then it continues the main story in their raids, which come in later patches. Like, they stagger the raids. I think that's how WoW works, right? Like, the base expansion won't have it, they'll just stagger it out a little bit later. And like main storyline shit happens in WoW. For FF14, they were taking a lot of stuff from WoW, and I think that's what they did. They said, okay, let's do the base game, A Realm Reborn, which we just played, and we saw the credit sequence, and then they stagger out the raid a little bit later. I think a handful of weeks later. So, I have skipped the Binding Coil of Bahamut story for now. I have a plan for the Binding Coil of Bahamut story. and you might be able to guess what that plan is. But I will say, just for now, the Binding Coil of Bahamut story it's its own thing. It deals with some cool subject material, yes. We will cover it, yes. It's functionally an epilogue to 1.0. So you might guess where I'm going with that. So for now, yeah, it's been about 5 months since ARR ended. There were raids people could play. In the meantime, the start of the raid stuff, in the meantime, I've skipped that. We're just doing the main story. More on that later. Okay, so now let's look. So 5 months is a reasonable amount of time to wait for a patch, but you got the raids in the middle. And now look at this! Okay, this is crazy. Look at the amount of stuff they added here. The main story, A Realm Awoken, 19 quests, which they later had to cull down to 10 because it was too boring for people. But if I was waiting 5 months for it, I would have been quite happy with the 19 quests. I guess that's 9 quests of BS busy work, though, by the way. Oh my god, in chat here, Cunior, with $10 donation, thank you! Oh my god, thank you for your years of content. I was always a fan of the Guild Wars content. You always listen to it at work. You just wanted to wish me the best, WP. Also, serious question, do you feel bonita? Oh god, am I getting got right now? What's bonita? What does that mean? Do I feel bonita? Is that a reference to something I should know? I'm gonna say yes. I do. Does that... Is that a good response? Yes, I feel the bonita. Okay, thank you very much. And yeah, there'll be more Guild Wars stuff coming up very soon. I mean, the Janthir Wilds patch is how many weeks away now? 4 weeks? 6? 5? 6? Somewhere around there, probably. Okay, so back to this. Side story. So you get the main storyline, alright. That's what we're playing today. 10 quests at this point, but it was 19 once upon a time. And I have looked on the wiki briefly. We're not missing too much with those 9 quests, don't you guys worry too much. Then also, by the way, they introduced a side story here, just for fun. There's a whole other plot you can start following. It's Hildebrand, the Agent of Inquiry. That's like a comedy storyline. That will not be in this episode, because it only says 4 quests there. But trust me, that's long as shit. When I first played this game, I stumbled upon that, and it just kept going and going and going, and I had no idea what was going on, and I was miserable about it. It says there's only 4 quests. It's a lot more than that. Well, it's a lot of playtime, okay? And that's only the first chapter. It just keeps going as this season runs along, basically. Then there's another side story. It's called The Labyrinth of the Ancients, which is the first chapter of the Crystal Tower story. So that's another form of raiding where it's like really casual raiding. You get... I don't even know why they call it an alliance raid, really. It's 24-man. It's 3 parties at once. Massive... large-scale stuff. It's kind of like... imagine Guild Wars 2's best meta event. Okay, you know Janthir Wilds is doing convergences in the raid for the next patch? It's that. Final Fantasy's been doing it for years now. It's like meta event Zerg content, but really pretty, mixed in a dungeon. Think about that. A meta event Zerg in its own dedicated dungeon and storyline. And it has a bunch of quests around it. That started as an optional thing. Just like the Hildebrand stuff, optional. Don't have to do it, but it's extra stuff in the patch. But in the end, became folded into the main storyline in the most beautiful, incredible, artistic, wonderful way. And it's actually mandatory for the main story now. So that came in this patch. I'm going to do a dedicated episode on that. So don't you guys worry, we have a dedicated episode. Because basically, that's just the first chapter. There's 3 chapters. So we're just going to play along, and then when we get to the end, or towards the end, I've got it all plotted out. It's fine. We will do one dedicated episode with that stuff. There were some dungeons that got added. I think one of those is in the main story. Remember last time we were at the Pharos, the Isles of Umbra, there was that crazy siren and it ran off? Well, we get to go there now. You'll notice that Copperbell Mines returns here and with a hard mode. And so does Hawk Manor, it returns with the hard mode. So you get to play back through those now at level 50 with all your skills at the time unlocked. So that's just bonus stuff. Then look at all these trials they added in this one patch. Thornmarch is a new thing we're seeing in this episode. Ultimate Weapon got an extreme, which is like a hard mode version of the Ultimate Weapon. And earlier this afternoon I actually watched the trailer for that and it looks amazing. Ifrit got an extreme. Garuda got an extreme. Titan got an extreme. They also added legendary weapons here with the relic grinds. and there are 2 trials for that. They're really basic, though. Those 2 trials, the one that says the Chimera and the other one that says the Hydra, I only unlocked a couple of months ago, and they're rubbish, guys. They're really shit. Don't... Look, everything I'm saying on this list is genuinely huge, really good content. Those 2 are not. Don't let those be overstated. This was when they added the Wolves' Den, which, remember, I had a brief moment looking at in around episode 2 of this series. We won't be going back there, but that's when that got added. They added reputations for some of the beast tribes. So the Sylphs and the Amolja. Maybe I should show that off real quick. This is when treasure hunting got added. I showed that in the last bonus episode. And this is when free housing got added. I showed that off as well. We do need to buy an apartment at some point, but we'll probably do that in another episode. So just all this stuff, it's not over yet. It's not over. That's like what they called new content in their patch notes. But there's also this miscellaneous section. Character window improvements. Average item level is displayed by your character's model now? I guess that's the UI. I know what they mean by that. I thought that was like a visual thing. You can now rotate characters. Grand Company ranks get displayed. They changed the main menu buttons. I think I've skipped a screen, haven't I? Oh, here we go. Duty roulette got added, so the roulette, which is like a huge part of the end game, that got added now. They added that hairstylist I spoke to in the inns, who will change all your hair, and some vote functions. So just a massive, I mean, honestly, guys, it's a massive patch. The MSQ alone. Okay, so the game here, right? So for me, I'm a Guild Wars 2 player, right? And there's another banner art for you. So I'm a Guild Wars 2 player here. I don't want to. I like comparing Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy. I don't want to do it in an attacky, mean-spirited way. All right, I really don't. But let's have a look at the timeline between the 2 games here, because this blows my mind. This blows my mind. Okay, so once again here, this is pinned in the Spud Discord. This is our spreadsheet here. Once again, I'm forgetting the name of the person who wrote the damn thing, and I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry that I've forgotten your name again. It's an amazing spreadsheet. I seriously recommend pause this video if you're watching this VOD. Check out the description. Come join us in the Spud Discord. The Final Fantasy channel has this pinned. It's so cool. Okay, so let's see where we are in the timeline. FF14 released. Winds of Change in Guild Wars 1 started. Which is not ancient history. It's not ancient history. I like to imagine everyone knows about that. You all played it with me. I tell you, this thing, I'm watching like 2013 Minecraft videos, and it's really affecting me. It's making me so... I feel like a fossil. Because look, there's all like these 10-year-olds. I mentioned this in the bonus episode. But all these kids that were like 10 in 2013, they're like 21, 22, 23 now. They're like adults. So to them, they go back to these Minecraft videos and they're like, oh my god, it was so long ago. Wow, I can't believe YouTube had 1080p back then. Like, this is ancient shit. It's like, what are you talking about? It's not ancient stuff. And weirdly, by coincidence, it's around 2013 that these patches happened as well. So, to me, it's like the world has not changed much. Anyway, so yeah, FF14 comes out 30th of December 2010. Then we have Winds of Change, the Calamity patches, and they're like, oh god, we failed. Guild Wars 2 releases in August. Final Fantasy goes away in November. That's it. There is no Final Fantasy. It's down. And so ArenaNet doesn't know what to do at launch, let's be honest. They do the Lost Shores, they do some good festival updates. They start Season 1 in January. Final Fantasy doesn't exist in January. It doesn't exist in May. It doesn't exist in June. It doesn't exist in 6th of August 2013 when the Queen's Jubilee happens. But at the end of August, A Realm Reborn launches. We've now played that. So it's the Queen's Jubilee against A Realm Reborn. That's where we were last time. This is where we are now. So now A Realm Reborn launches. Up there at the top you can see the blue box. And a couple of weeks later they do the Binding Coil of Bahamut. What did Guild Wars get in this time frame? The Tower of Nightmares in October. And now it's December. A Realm Awoken. That's it! That's it! That's all the Guild Wars did the entire time! A Tower of Nightmares! Look at this feature list! This blows my mind! Look at this! Guild Wars got the Tower of Nightmares, one patch, to be fair to them, like I know that was when they were thinking of closing down Season 1 and they were segueing to the Battle of Lion's Arch and patches and stuff slowed down. But it is nuts to me that Final Fantasy got this. Guild Wars got the Tower of Nightmares. And it's so funny as well. I mentioned this in Discord a minute ago. I remember very clearly, you know, me and Matt, we had a lot of success coming off of Guild Wars 2's launch. And I remember we were very into the game, but I remember we used to do our podcast, right? And I remember, this always sticks in my memory for some reason, but we were doing one episode of the Visualwood pod, and the Tower of Nightmares came out, and I was explaining to him the patch, and I was like excited about the patch and stuff. And I remember he was, at the time, he was a bit like miffed, and he was drifting a bit from the game, and a bit like, I don't know, like clearly there wasn't enough content for him, or something hadn't quite landed. And I remember thinking, oh, no, it'll be good, blah, 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 and whatever, and history is history and so on. But I've been thinking back to that moment. I'm like, man, you know, he was right at the time. He was right. There wasn't really enough going on, you know, and I can see why people were drifting from the game. And if only I knew at that moment, if I'd swapped to FF14 in that moment, and again, this all feels like it was just yesterday for me. It really doesn't feel like it was long ago. It's so weird. It's just insane, guys. I mean, I don't know. People say, like, oh, you know, one game has a sub fee, one game didn't have a sub fee. Maybe that's it? I mean, my takeaway has been that a sub fee is what's caused this kind of thing. There's no comparison here. Well, there is a comparison. You're looking at it. It's not a very nice one. And again, I don't want to be too tacky or whatever. And I liked a lot of Living World Season 1, but it's wild the shit that this studio put out. You know, I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this in a way that disparages the Guild Wars team as much as I want to applaud the Square team. Let's put it that way, okay? It's crazy. It's really, really interesting to me. Tower of Nightmares in October. I don't remember that gap at all there, by the way. Tower of Nightmares all the way up to the Battle for Lion's Arch. Is it possible the spreadsheet is flawed? What was after Tower of Nightmares? Was it straight into BFA? BFA was like 4 patches over that Christmas, by the way. So it probably is a little bit unfair, actually. Surely Battle for Lion's Arch had already started. I thought it was going on over Christmas. Maybe not. What about, like, Marionette and stuff? I think he's missing some patches, isn't he? Oh, yeah, actually, I think on the spreadsheet he's got a note there that a lot of the smaller releases aren't on it. Yeah, I think that there are things missing in Guild Wars' credit. Well, there you go. So we're on 2.1, a Realm Awoken, and it had a bunch of stuff with it. And so, yeah, well, the other date I want us to look at here, right, is the very end of August, A Realm Reborn. By the way, that 27th of August date, that's like exactly a year on from Guild Wars 2's launch. Like, Guild Wars 2 launched 25th for early access, 28th for full release, I think. 1 year later was 2.0. I mean, it's quite interesting, isn't it? 1 year minus 1 day. At the very end of August. And now we're in December, so, you know, it is summer, waiting all the way till winter. Split the difference, you're in October, and hey, that's when I'm doing the Let's Play. Oh, all planned out, right, guys? Yeah, so there you have it. That's it. That's all I really got to show you all. December, I think the Final Fantasy players definitely had to wait a bit. They had a raid series in the middle of that. But I think they had a good patch here, so let's get in. Let's do the story. This is, once again, I will just say here, for the people who are watching live, today I would love to do our first difficult boss. It is 100% reliant on whether we can get people in to play it with us here today. 100% reliant. So there's a link there to the wiki. You can be blind. You can be a noob. I'm a noob. I'm blind. But I have read that one wiki page. So if you could just read that one wiki page. And there are lots of ways we can control the difficulty. So yeah, there you have it. All right. What do we want to play here? Oh, I failed. I was going to do Paladin. Let's do Bard here. Oh, no, not that Bard. This Bard. This outfit. Oh, yeah, I was going to level Paladin. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been playing Final Fantasy today. I've just been mining copper. I'm watching YouTube. It even says Old Lion's Court on there, but that released in 2022, not 2014. Yeah, but look, if you actually go to the spreadsheet, that's a note. If you mouse over that annotated note, he has a comment on there that says, adding this for posterity. By the way, it's a very, very good spreadsheet project. I won't hear any disparagement against it, really. It's very good. The fact that he went back years later when Old Lions Court got added and included that on there, I think is incredible. And he has a note explaining it. What I'm giving you is a very cropped version of the spreadsheet. Anyone who goes to it will see. So, yeah. Guild Wars 2 was also removing stuff they added. Yeah, I mean, there was the whole fear of missing out thing, and yeah, certainly. That's hindsight is 2020 and all that. You know, I don't need to bang the doldrum. I think I've talked about how miffed I've been in retrospect at Season 1. But, you know, I will always credit ArenaNet. Season 1 was a crazy experiment and a crazy idea and an interesting take on live service development for this kind of game. Remember, the term GAAS wasn't even really a thing at this point. And I will always credit them for having a lot of ambition, a lot of wild ideas, and pushing through with it. They were real innovators, especially around that era. It's why Guild Wars 2 ended up as good as it was in a great many ways. And, you know, they'd taken a lot of gambles with the launch of Guild Wars 2, and it paid off for them big time. So why shouldn't they take a gamble when looking at Season 1? I can't honestly say that I would have stood against it before it came out. It's all hindsight. All of it is hindsight, right? So, yeah. What was the feature that I was going to show off? I've lost it already. I've forgotten already. What was it going to be? Something on this list. Oh, Beast Tribes. Right, yeah. Let's go check that out. Where do I even start that, actually? Holy crap, I don't even know. It said the Sylphs were one of the first ones. So let's do this here. Let's go back to the Hawthorne Hut and see if they'll talk to us very briefly. The Realm Awoken banners on the screen. Yeah, I know. I've got it off now. So they live over there. There's no blue quests there. Leaves of Hawthorne. There's no blue quest there either. Maybe we get it in the course of the storyline. Maybe that's a thing. It will unlock on the UI here. We got this whole panel right now to show 4 commendations, which is real good. Yeah, maybe we'll just remember that for later. Let's get stuck in the story. The price of principles. Pray return to the Waking Sands. The other thing I'd like to do is some dungeons as well. I want to get these 2 hard mode dungeons. And you notice they picked Copperbell. I don't know whether Copperbell here was the 3rd one. And, there's a weird event going on in game at the moment. This Dewey is part of the Moogle's treasure trove. I don't really know what that is. Is that the Mogstone thing that I used to get my mount speed before? Copperbell was the 3rd. Hawk was the 6th. I don't know why they picked those 2. But yeah, the level 50 versions of those, that'll be fun. I guess I'm going to have to figure out where all of these come from, actually. All these blue quests. If anyone can give me those details in the live chat, that'd be very handy. It will stop me having to alt-tab out to Wiki. What's this guy say? Ah, nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him and the greatest adventures were yet to be. He's a wistful whitebeard. Gah! Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. But don't tell me, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer and an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the grey beard I am, but I reckon you... Oh, I've got a grey beard, dude. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Or maybe I've just dyed it, because that's the fashion, you know. You may not be the grey beard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So, what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the past you'd forge into the future. What is this quest? Oh, that's New Game Plus. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Oh. I love that about this game. All the little, there's little quests, just and interactions with characters. All right, well, that's what I was looking for in the bonus episode, of course. So we now have New Game Plus. Here, this is our progress. This is much better. This is what I wanted to show. So we've done part 1 through part 4. These are the post patches. This one will deal with, well, I don't know. Usually it would be like this one concludes the story. This one sets up the next story, usually. But you'll notice that A Realm Reborn has a lot more boxes than all these others. A Realm Reborn is just bigger than all the others. It's much less focused, obviously. But then again, Shadowbringers ended up very long. Stormblood was pretty long. And I've heard that Endwalker's the longest still, so I don't know. Does Endwalker end up longer than ARR? Will we get 10 parts on that before we even get to the post-patches? I doubt it. I expect we'll get like maybe 5 episodes per expansion. And then 5 or 6 again for the post-patches. As opposed to like the 10 on this one. But we'll see. Anyway, so there you go. And then, of course, there's all these, and they're nearly all question marks, except a couple of class stories we've done. My goal on my main on Maechen is to finish all of this off. I'd love to do that. Alright. Well, so that's that. I was thinking for a second that could have been the dungeon unlock, and it would have been so exciting. And a nice little handy coinky-dink for us. But I guess not. Alright, so let's head on in. And see what everyone has to say here at the start of the 7th Astral Era. The Garlean threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we Scions do in our own unique ways. May every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Okay, Tataru. It's good to be back. Hope you're having a nice Christmas. Sorry, what's this? It's Xenohort. Xenohort? Is that an NPC? Is that a quest I need? Oh, it's a shame Thancred's not sitting here. I like seeing him sitting there. Hello, Alphanod. The nerve. Oh, we have some fan art I've got to show you guys. Oh my god. Sorry for the slow intro. Oh god, I've got a lot of scrolling to do in Discord to get this. Here we go. Jake made another image. This is just the best thing ever. Look at this Alphanod picture here. Move this, move this. Temporary media. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's quite big as well, actually. Look at how cool this is. This is that moment where Alphano calls us. He's like an episode or 2 back. And I don't blame anyone that can't keep up with this while it's live, because Christ. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to my master. This is Trema looking absolutely... I haven't even described that expression with the little money pouch. Holy shit, I love it. That's so good. Oh my god. Yeah, and here he is again. Wait, was it him that called us the master or someone else? Was it that girl? They're so good. The nerve of some petitioners, engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without second thought. Oh my god, he's such a dick at this point in the story. Look at that, they're leaning into it. Oh my god. Alphanod. What quest is this? Slafwis has a plan that requires an adventurer's aid, a kobold initiative. Oh, are these the rep quests? But they're not blue. They should be blue. Radolf would have me lend my assistance to the Maelstrom cause. Level 48. Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, Ishtola. I'll always speak to her first. This is like in 10, beelining for Lulu. Actually, nobody beelines for Lulu. It's just by coincidence. She tends to get placed closest to Tidus when there's a scene transition. So people speak to her first, and then her affection rating goes highest, and she's the one throwing the blitzball, and she gets on the ski at Makalania and all that. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught a scent of this temporary weakness, and will give us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Trema. Hey, Thancred. Believe me, I'm quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I have not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Baldizian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. These two, standing next to each other. So much has happened in this place. If the walls could talk, such tales they'd be able to tell. Just when we dared to believe that peace had arrived, another Primal awakens. I dare say, has there ever been rest for the weary? So he's talking about that roar from a strange monster where the moon Dalam had crashed down. Primal Fear, blue. This might be a really important quest that I have a lot to talk to you all about. You're the Scion supplier again. How many times have I spoken to you? Wigstan here would seek my aid in putting a plan of his into motion. I've done all of these on Maechen, but I don't know. Aaron Vald here. I should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now Arbor and Aulia. I will not let me for nothing. I will earn this. Wait, hold on. Is that part of the story you talked to me about before, or were they casualties throughout the storyline? I was told in a comment. If you guys, do you guys remember that the little story of the girl who was a healer? And she let her friends die, or whatever, her boyfriend die, and she didn't want to be an adventurer, but then we inspired her, and she got back out there. There's going to be a continuation to her story later. Someone mentioned in the comments that around the outside of some of those dungeons, you can see them moving around, and for a brief moment, the Ellison Archer from that group, which abandoned her, remember, you can find him here at the Waking Sands for a brief moment. I think that's quite incredible. Okay, Minfilia. She has 2 quests, a recurring problem, and which is blue, and the price of principles. There's so many random blue quests here. Oh, they were casualties in the Waking Sands raid. That makes sense. Oh man, that is sad. But Arenvald survived. Lulu is still one of the best female designs they've made in all of FF. I saw a post. Someone was data mining the game, and like, I don't know how it works, but all the textures for a single character get displayed on like a single, like, I don't know, I want to say sprite sheet, but it's not a sprite sheet, but it's basically one image has all their textures, and you know, that's the amount of space that they have to work with, and they can paint anywhere they like on it, and the 3D engine will just render things where you want them to be rendered. Anyway, so they have a set amount of resolution, a set amount of canvas to paint on. And so for most characters, there'll be a good amount on like their shirts and their shoes and stuff. Lulu's, like 87% of all the pixels are entirely dedicated to like her belts. That's it. It's just the belts. The belts, the belts, the belts, the belts, the belts, the belts, the belts. And apparently like the character designer has like a huge fascination with like zippers and belts, and it's well known or something. It's pretty amazing. Lulu's personality is very delightfully pragmatic. She's similar to Shloya, really. Yeah, I guess so. She's very knowledgeable because she's done it before, you know. She's been on 2 pilgrimages before, so she's often the one info dumping for you, the amnesiac moron. So yeah. The price of principles. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Nomura, is that it? There's a UV map. There you go. That sounds right. Trema, it pleases me to see you well. Well, I'm looking for more content. What's going on? I've been online, I've been raging that I pay a sub and they're not giving me anything. It's been months. Do excuse me for interrupting, Trema. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgarna Exports has just left. Ashgarna Exports? I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. So off she goes. This is quite chill, isn't it? Ever since we defeated Gaius van Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches, she says. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some may make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavour to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. So the Syndicate, what do we remember about the Syndicate so far? They're not... I don't know. It's jumbled in my head because there's a lot of stuff about them coming up in the story. I don't know. They are merchant oligarchs, question mark, in control, question mark, of the areas around Thanalan and Uldar. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet And yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Well, it depends what's being asked of you. What are the strings? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I didn't mean to burden you so. But she's slowly becoming a bureaucrat. She's like the, she's both the leader and also the clerk of the Scions. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They're like to have your own opinions on this matter. Alright. Yeah, and the Syndicate generally, right, Lalafels. Alright, let's see what this blue quest is. She has need of talents for a re-emerging Primal problem. This might be the quest. One of these is an optional blue quest that you have to do by the end of the story. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. Love this song. Let me turn the game up. The ultimate weapon's destruction, it would seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Exile, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but a half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically, this means the Primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger, says Minfilia. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, begin hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima Weapon's maiden appearance. You'll remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberations, the leaders concluded they must needs turn to us once more. To thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to have a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more remains beyond our knowledge. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I'm loath to send you into the midst of danger again, but none have proven themselves more capable against the Primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Trema? Okay, so yeah, basically, guys, what this is... Well, Thancred wants to speak. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Trema, thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's nice. A string of failures had left me to feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow Scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering, and I swear to you, shan't happen again. This is cool, because I know where his story's going. And he becomes so stoic and, like, fucking... Owing to everyone's ministrations, I'm quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let's renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forwards. Now then, back to the matter of the Primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it's easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take one step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. And we'll speak to him over in the other room, I think. Right, what this is, guys, is when we fought the Primals before, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, they were 4-man missions. There were just 4 of us. These are 8-man editions of those fights. Slightly more complex, but not particularly. But what they're called is the hard mode versions of them. And this is an optional quest series to do all 3 of them for now. But to actually beat 2.5, to get all the way through all these patches, you are going to be asked to do them all. So we have to do these. They're 8-man. You could do them in the matchmaker very quickly and very easily. So here's what I want to do. There's a boss fight coming up in the main story today. If we are able to do the extreme of the boss fight today, I will add a bonus episode in which we do these 3 Urianger ones on their extreme modes. We'll do all 3 extremes in one bonus episode. I think that would be amazing. It would be really, really cool. But I'm only going to commit to that if today's thing works. If today's thing isn't fun or whatever, then I think it would be best to just do the normal... I say normal mode, I mean hard mode, just the 8-man edition, rather than anything else. Okay, does that all make sense? Coolio. Brilliant. Now, meanwhile, Ishtola. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Leminson sent word of the summoning of Titan? then mayhap you'll also recall my words to our host. I said unto Melvib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. I do remember that. I do remember that. And Melvib basically admitted that they were like, oh, Ishto's overstepped the mark. But Melvib was like, no, she's speaking the truth. But we didn't really get any details about it. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of all guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Okay, so Ishto is saying don't get in their pockets. Thancred says, fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief among the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Trema. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I think, as far as Alamigo is concerned, we should do it, right? Like, we're all about Eorzea, right? So therefore, Ilsabardians, i.e. the Empire, kick them out. We don't want them here. This Girabania, Alamigo, this place is Eorzea, right? And it feels like they got fucked over. Yes, they initiated a war, and they had a mad king, and we'll learn all about that, and it's all very cool, by the way. But at the end of the day, if the Scions are all about Eorzea, and we were willing to do this massive thing to kick the Empire out a second ago, surely we should fully kick them out, especially while they're reeling on the back foot. No Gaius around? Gaius was stationed there and living there for 5 years and doing shit. Longer than that, even, I think. And he was doing a lot of shit. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? That reminds me of watching YouTubers back in the day do, like, gift opening videos, where they'd set up, like, a P.O. box, and then it would just be a vlog of them just opening shit. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Uldar now and be done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Plain spoken as always. What do you think, Urianger? 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. This is great. Urianger has not had that much dialogue so far, so I'm alright with voicing him. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortunes so finite. So he's looking at me beseechingly with fear in his eyes. Primal fear, level 46. What is this blue quest? Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the Eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale, avow that never before have they seen its like. The god's quither doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bowlord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee hither to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. What quest is this? A bad... No, it's not a bad black. The Primal Fear. I'm going to the wiki, like, right now. Is this the optional Odin thing? It is! Wow, that's not... We're not doing that yet, though. That's later. That's not this patch. I thought you got that from a really bizarre, weird inn or something in Gridania. Or maybe we have to go there now in the first boat. That's probably what it is. The quest objective is really hard to see where to go. I think that's what it is. It's somewhere. Yeah, it's through that door into that weird place. That's amazing. That's the Odin quest. Now, that's not actually a part of this patch, but I do have something to show you all. As long as I can find it, because I didn't actually test this. But I do have something pretty interesting. Oh god, I got just an absolutely mountainously large OBS folder here. Sorry about this, guys. Give me 1 second here. It's just loading. It's loading a lot of stuff. Okay. Right. Now this. Now this. Alright. This is me playing the game yesterday. Alright. And, oh, YouTube keeps breaking. That really freaks me out. So this is me playing yesterday. And what you'll notice here is the weather was up. I was just mining. And, I saw the tension weather, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing, look! Odin is somewhere in Gridania. I didn't know when the weather had started, but I went to the Novice Network, and you can see I'm typing to the players there in the Novice Network. And I was basically saying to people, oh my god, I think the event is up. WP doesn't know that his Urianger voice is his Alarast voice. Oh my god, dude, my Alarast voice. You're talking about the manual from Grimrock 2 that I voiced at the start. That's a hell of a reference there. Jesus Christ, Dean. Right, yeah, so anyway, so Odin was up somewhere. So the people in the Novice Network told me how it worked. And I basically went to the Wiki and I was looking around. He's got a bunch of different spots he can spawn. And I did find him. He was in the South Shroud. So I'm skipping the footage ahead here a little bit. Somebody pinged it, basically. I opened it on Party Finder. I said, Odin, but the thing was, he only had 7 minutes left before he despawned. So we were getting to it late. No one had found him. No one had done the call out. I was the first one to mention the weather there. And people were interested. By the end, we had maybe like 7 or 8 people. But it wasn't enough. So the way that Odin looks in the open world is he's not this badass Black Knight on a horse. He takes the form of the person who killed him last time he spawned. And when the servers reset, the first time he spawns, he looks like an Elezen, which is quite interesting. So what I'm going to find out here in the forest, I'm going to Odin now. What I'm going to find is Odin looking like... I don't even know. Well, we'll see it in a second. It's this fate here. See? It's a level 50 fate, so you've got to be level 50 really to be able to do anything. There, you can see Odin. And you can see it's got the guild tag of like Rose. That's the character name. So that person called Rose Alaire, that's a player who killed him. The mount looks sick, doesn't it? But what I was really disappointed about here was look at how small he is. I thought he'd be a giant horseman. So the fate is called Steel Rain. Atop his mighty steed, clad in armor, darker than the void, the elder primal Odin has returned to Eorzea to exact his brutal judgment upon the realm. You notice they call him the Elder Primal, by the way. That title we've only heard in one other place, and that was Bahamut. Bahamut was an Elder Primal. I don't know whether being an Elder Primal really means anything or whatever. But yeah, so I tried to fight him, thinking, well, we ain't got long, and he just destroyed me. I just died. So anyway, then I came back, and he has all these AoEs that kept forcing me out. And I could, like, thunderclap back in very regularly. But, to be honest, eventually I, like, decide, well, we're not going to be able to kill it in time. Look at that, we've got 4 minutes. So I start, and I run out of thunderclap charges as well. So I just start eating them here. This is my last thunderclap. And I figure, well, I've just got to stay. I've got to keep autoing. As a monk, we have very, very, very fast autos underneath this. So I think that's the last one. I realize I don't have thunderclap. But he petrifies you. So I guess with a bunch of gold needles or something, maybe you could do this. So here I've got my pouch open, and I just decided this is too... Oh, no, not this one. I go out of this one as well. But, yeah, and then basically I get chain petrified by, like, multiple AoEs, and it fails. Jesus Christ, dude. Stop playing the mechanics. I'm doing so many of them. Here we go. Here, I just eat this. Ready? Hall of Lead. I didn't even try. And I got slowed, and I thought, oh, that's okay. And by the way, that can be Azunaed. You see on the slow UI, it's got like the bar. There, see, I got cleansed. There was like a blue bar, and that means that you can Azuna a thing. So someone cleansed it. So I thought, oh, that's really good. I can just stay in and keep doing DPS, and then they can just cleanse. This is very Guild Wars 2 way of playing. So I go for this, but this one's Hall of Stone, and watch, I get petrified. And that's it, I'm out now. I can't do anything. And he is speaking, see? He said something about incantations or something there. I don't know. But look, and he's doing it again now. So right as the petrify ends, 1, 0, boom, I get petrified again. For less. So it seems like I kind of get a bit of a grace period or something. But there's only 1 minute left on the fate. And basically it fails. We die again, and it's over. You can see my home point there was the Wolves' Den. I did get a drop, though. Odin's Mantle. Even though it failed, I got a drop. So there you go. That's the open world Odin, which I wanted to show on the bonus episode we just played. And I couldn't. We couldn't find him. He wasn't up, was he? And people were saying he only spawns once every 36 hours. So I did find him between the 2 episodes. Did not manage to beat him. He has a trial version where he's way bigger and cooler and more interesting. To tell you the truth, it's kind of a shitty trial, but whatever. It's still fun, and so there you go. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Trema. Okay, what does this dick want? So everyone flat out said, don't take funding, don't end up in someone else's pocket. But what does Alphanod think? Alphano, Trema is Autumnus. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the 7th Dawn must leave Uldar. We must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Oh, I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of the Syndicate, Alphano. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They knew full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and others' favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. I love that they weaved this thing that there's no Aetheryte into the story here, because players must have been bitching over the past 5 months how it was so annoying to get back here. They must have been. If Uldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place where all 3 agree to be beyond their borders. In which all agree is beyond their borders. Mordona. I actually kind of think this is a good idea, Alphano. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also is frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we've developed a certain bond with Uldar and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. So, one of you guys sent me some screenshots of Mordona, and it was just like a few tents when it started off, and it slowly built up as the patches went along, which is pretty cool. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is our home, Alphano. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and which moved you to find the path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than comrades in arms. We are as much your family as he was. That will be all, Alphino. It's weird. She asked for some logical reasons to move, and he just pulled the emotion card on her. WP, have you seen what you trade the Odin mantles for? No, I haven't. I tried double-clicking it because it looked like a chest, and it didn't give me anything. So I just thought, whatever. It's still in Maechen's inventory, because you guys know me, I don't like cleaning my inventories. But yeah, so I do have it. I don't know really what there is to say beyond that. Are the skins cool? I'm sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. Oh, that's nice. There's a bit of snark going on here, actually. He tries to go on and on about family and emotion and shit. And she's like, yeah? What about your family? Where's your sister at, bro? That's what she's saying. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Or maybe his dad, she might even be talking about. Like, she was frowning a little bit there. Oh, there you go. That's quest 1 of 10 done. It only took us an hour and a minute and a second. Whoa, that was creepy, actually. As I started, that's a second. We were 1 second in. That sentence. What do I want here? None of these are good for my class. So we'll take the gold. We'll take the gilly gill. All right, Minfilia, you okay? What's this here? Cooking sherry? Fine Leminson white wine, fortified with grape spirit to increase alcohol content and improve its aroma, making it perfect for a variety of culinary dishes. Once again, Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Level Dar, has it truly come to this? Huh? Oh, Trema, pray attend to Alphino. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you, and I have much to think about you. Much to think about. Oh, and tell him... a little Freudian slip from her there. She's into us, guys. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Right, farewell, Minfilia. I hope you're not too upset with all of that. The Odin trial was originally for people at a fan fest. They usually add a trial for fan fest attendees, and then introduce it as the last patch before an expansion. Do they? I didn't know that. So wait, if you go to their convention thing, you can play exclusive new content. Really? Confound it, she knows what must be done, and yet she still hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumours. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Right, okay, 1.0 talked about this. It's a Makote character, a lady called Flamin. And we've missed all of that, obviously. But Alphino knows her, apparently. Flamin, there you go. And I think that's how we say it, right? Flamin? Flamin. Maybe it's like that, because it's like a cat purring. Flamin. Meow. Flamin. Meow. Was her name. Sorry. Though you may know her better as the songstress of Uldar, she was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. Eh? Who's the minstrel? As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. Tell that her body was never found, only served to encourage speculation. Yes, I'm doing the cat again, yeah. Not good. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently at any rate, for whatever reason, rumours have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart may be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as to the veracity of these rumours. Oh god, the guy that was throwing the banquet and wanted the wine and all of that. Okay. Man, I'm so curious though, if I come back down here. what do these guys... So hold on, what's your blue quest, Thancred? Oh. Okay. So his quest, this is just the Ifrit hard mode there. I guess we would have to do them in order, actually. Okay, so that's fine. So we have the Odin quest, the Odin trial quest. The Ifrit quest is in there. And that's it. Bad bladder. Yeah, I don't remember what that was all about as well. And then obviously there's the relic weapon thing. What was that thing about the hot air balloons and the exile? That was in the bonus episode. We collected it, right? But I don't really remember what we were doing after that. Anyway, let's move on now. Back to the Costa del Sol. Lovely place. Nice weather. Why don't I have a... Oh, I do have a marker. Not for that town, though. Here, yeah, look, guys. Look, Middle Lanosia. The storyline has never taken me there. We've never been to Summerford Farms. I like this place as well. It's cute. It's cute. Like, we could have made a new character here at Limsa and walked out of that door and been to a new place. I've fished in this river before. There's stuff there. You could do it too with the free trial. All right, I'm not doing the meme. Mostly because I don't really remember how the copy-paste text goes. Award-winning free trial, and it includes the award-winning Heaven's Ward and the critically acclaimed Stormblood and shill. All right, hello. Woo! Can the whole quest just be here, please? Can the whole game, the whole storyline? I mean, it would make me very happy. That's all I'm saying. Look at this guy. Chilling out. Getting fanned by a giant leaf. By a beautiful lady, scantily dressed. And another beautiful lady. And Alphino's just like... staring furiously here. Ah, you've arrived. Let us see if Master Gegaruju can shine any light onto the rumors regarding Flamin. Hello, yes. Ah, oh sweet siren of the sands, my Makote muse. Why have you forsaken me? To Titan's Bane! I mean Trema. What brings you to my humble resort? Yeah, that's right. I'm Titan's Bane. What a name. Flamin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Uldar? Egads, man! If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, my lords. Where is your bed? Where do you sleep here? Up there, maybe? I mean, I could fly and actually go up there and see what's up there. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trades for the riffraff, the West, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegaruju. Your information will serve us well. What, will it? West? I need something more specific than that. That said, if there are any number of places she could be, I'll begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses may have some knowledge to spare. I'd be most appreciative if you could travel onto Wineport and do the same. Right. Sorry, my minion's kind of all over you there. And of course he has side quests for us. Something about a beach party there. Alright, what I want to do here as well, by the way, guys, is I want to mount up on my company chocobo. Actually, do you know what? Let's change the chocobo here for a second. So I'm going to swap my keybind here, which is the chocobo. I'm going to swap it instead. We're going to open the mount guide, and we're going to do mount roulette instead. And what we'll do is we'll favourite the amber chocobo and Maggie. Was that her name? Maggie? So that we can sometimes mount on these instead. I feel like I was 100% breaking the ground there with that, but you know. And off we go. I just want to show you a cool fishing platform. Wait, was it here? Is it not just a fishing? Oh, maybe it's not what I thought it was. No, it's not here. When I was doing my warrior side quests, I found a place with like good fishing. Yeah, it's this. This is what I found. But as far as I could make out, you could only get up here with a flying mount. I was wrong. There's ramps. Never mind then. But yeah, I came here and I was like, oh, is this flying only up here? But yeah, these people are like having a party. Whoopsie, wrong bind there. Whoopsie, and again. There we go. Say, faster, harder, you even listening? So we have a Odin in a bikini teaching these guys like all how to dance. Or someone else plays the harp. Flamin, are you here? To Lalafell hanging out? And my Gubu. This guy just like sitting about watching them. He's a gold member. Why does Master Gregoruju insist on making me wait? I don't know. I don't know what that story's all about. But you see that guy practicing in the waterfall there? He's the warrior NPC. Curious George. And once you've learned to be a marauder, you'll get to go speak with him. Once you've maxed out anyway. So yeah, I guess the main storyline here was for us to... there's a way to actually travel, right? You're supposed to take the ferry. But now that we can fly, we can just skip over, just like I showed you in Fanarland before. And we can see all these areas that once upon a time were not designed to be explored or visited by the players. But you can actually just do the flight up the river here that we would normally take a ferry along. See? And then you come out on the other side there. It's quite cool. Or we could have just done a beeline. But I do love this place. Happy memories of making wine. Am I right, guys? But that's just the leaves. We don't need to worry about that. There's 2 quest locations here. Hello. Her husband had left. I meant no harm, sir. Well, if it's To Trema, the saviour of Wineport, what do I owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Right. Sorry, what? You mean the blind guy that we spent a ton of time with, and he said his other senses were heightened? And I thought he got blinded in battle, but maybe there was a bit of a suggestion that he got blinded by the Bacchus wine. Hello. Oh, it's not you, is it? Hey? You want to know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamin? I wish. I haven't seen any lass of any description for far too bloody long. Oh man, you should come down to the beach. Really. I was there just today. Yeah, we got our big chocobo. I love this, guys. Dude, the refer a friend code. Can I just thank to everyone who's used these refer a friend codes? Because this is a cool chocobo. Look at this fucking thing. I'm definitely going to ride this more on Maechen because it's bigger. It looks like it can support the bulk of a larger character. Even if I don't always have a friend to ride side saddle with. Oh, okay. Speaking of sniffing, but not sadly this time. I see you had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Trema. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff are the strongest scent you see. If you can make haste, you may yet make it there and find her. Oh god. It looks like the sun's setting, so maybe we should do that before it gets dark and she gets in too much trouble. This quest is a little bit like a Morrowind quest, isn't it? It's like imagine we don't get a waypoint and we're just meant to figure it out for ourselves. And again, there are some quests in the game that do that. There's one, like, as you're walking towards the Waking Sands. I'm sure there is. But there's a little flooded area. But I've just been using the tickets. I think when I first played the game, I was so overwhelmed by all the systems and stuff. I didn't really like using the tickets because it meant opening my inventory and looking at random stuff. So I just did the walk as I tried to play it at my own pace when I very, very first started it. Wait, are you saying it's down in the gorge? That's horrifying. Surely not. No, I don't think it's down in the gorge. This song is brilliant. Do they play a... I was told that they remix some of the A Realm Reborn music and even 1.0 music at the end of Endwalker. If On Westerly Winds appears in Endwalker, it's going to be amazing. Here she is, look. Someone we think is Flamin. Oh my god, a Gaboo! Jesus Christ. I really should look up an actual opener for this, because there's so many buttons to press. Unable to execute command while mounting. I'm not mounting, though. Well, there we go. Oh, it cut the music for the cutscene, unfortunately. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gaboo's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? I don't remember her looking like this. It's weird in this game, right? Like, when characters are meant to look older, they still have, like, the most beautiful, like, skin. And the, like, most healthy, youthful, like, face structure and cheeks and, like, you know, it's just crazy. It's like that they've given them white hair. That's the only thing. Like, look at her. She's gorgeous. And it's because of the cat ears. Ooh. No. Who are you? Whom do you serve? Like, let's see some wrinkles. It appears some black bags under the eyes. It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Eh? Acilia? You can get a Gaboon mount pretty easy right now with the Mogpendium, can you? Interesting. Maybe I should look into that. That shouldn't be something for the Let's Play, though, right? She's 37. She still has incredible... I mean, she has perfect skin structure. I mean, that's the thing, though, isn't it? It's a fantasy game. Everything's overly gorgeous and beautiful and perfect. Acilia? You're the very picture of health, my lady. Yeah, don't... And Alphino means it. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by design. The question is why. Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, she's snappy, isn't she? I quite like her. I came here to harvest these flowers for use in perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? No, it doesn't satisfy my curiosity. Alphino's been cowed, though. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? And she nods. That's not an answer. You let your kid think you're dead for 5 years at least, and you're going to waffle on to me about collecting perfume. Needless to say, I do not remember this bit of the story here, guys. I'm very curious what her actual answer is. Like, what? That makes no sense. Have I unlocked Astro? No, Astro is a part of the first expansion. It's not in the game yet. According to the wiki, she's 37, was supposed to be beautiful anyway. I mean, yeah, I guess as a talented performer, beauty is an element of that. Why she's got white hair? I guess this is not... She's not greying, she just has white hair. Rescued yet again from the jaws of a ravenous Gaboo. How quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Though I am not solely to blame for that foolishness. This is not at all how I... Oh God, I just... Can I... Okay, here. Wait. That line there, she just said, rescued yet again from the jaws of a ravenous Gaboo. How quickly we forget the lessons of the past. Now, I might be wrong about this, but I believe the opening to 1.0, because I've seen the cutscene, has an attack from a Gaboo, and I believe you and Thancred save. Is she there? I don't remember if she was there. But the start of 1.0 was a Gaboo rampaging around in Thanalan, in the city. So I think that's a reference to the opening of 1.0. That's what I think they're doing there. 99% sure. Alphino says, this is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart. And what's with this second name that Minfilia has when she reunites with her mother after all these years? Yeah. Who knows? There you go, aiming. We can use that one. We probably don't want to level too much. We're level 55 here. So let's swap over to Paladin, and which is only 50, and balance this out. All the quests now are going to be level 50, level 50, level 50. For the entire back of the story, all 6 videos, they're all going to be level 50 quests. Flyman has made a peace, and by the time they're all done, we'll probably have all of our classes at like level 60 or something, which is the end of the goddamn first expansion, so we're rapidly getting ahead. Flarman has made her peace and is ready to reunite. Oh, so now you're going to go, oh, really? You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It'd be my pleasure to escort you back to the Waking Sands. So this quest might be one of those really weird quests where it... I mean, look at... Whoa! What? I was going to say, this might be one of those really weird quests that's super short. Because we're just going to the Waking Sands. It will probably end at the Waking Sands. And I was right, by the way. Look, it's there. This has to be the short... But also, they just teleported me here. I didn't have to use a ticket or anything. I didn't even have to, like, open the map. It just took me here. And did you see how quick that loading screen was? It was barely a loading screen. It was just the transition, fading to black and then back out. Holy shit, in less than a second, they moved me into the instance. Wow, that must be a response to, again, to launch criticism that there was too much running back. So they dumped all these tickets in, and for the story they did that. Oh my god, that's crazy. This has to be the shortest quest in the game. The shortest MSQ. I just picked it up from her, just. And it teleported me in here. Oh, I wish I'd be Paladin between these episodes, because then I'd have cool armor on right now. But we're repping Gridania, so that's good. Never forget Gridania. Don't get used to it. Yeah, I mean, I had no memory of them ever doing that. Minfilia, we found her. She said some BS. I want to... What is this story? Antecedent, you have a guest. Also, it's kind of a weird connection here as to why this would mean we leave Uldar. Okay, so here she called her Larmin. So... people are going to explain this very clearly here. This is one of those things that I'm not actually very familiar with the lore, but I think I should be. I think for Makote, right, they all have, like, a consonant at the start of their name and then an apostrophe. So, like, when you think about Y'shtola, it's Y apostrophe and then Shtola, right? I think the F or the Y in her name, for example, I think that's like a surname. That's like their tribe, I think. Isn't that right? That's the tribe? And it's at the start. And I think when you really get to know them, you can drop it. When you're really close and familiar with them. You don't have to put the Y on there anymore. I don't know if we ever get that close to Y'shtola. Do we ever drop the Y with her? Feels like that would be quite a moment. But here, so this is mother and daughter. So she just calls her not Flarmin, but Larmin. So she's from the F tribe. I don't know anything about the tribes, really. Let's see. I know that there's a guy later in the story, one of the most important, a very cool character, who's from the G tribe. There's a Y tribe. I mean, what? How many? Is there just one for every letter? How big are these tribes? I don't really know. But it seems weird that their society would be perfectly stratified into exactly the number of characters in the alphabet. Surely there's multiple F tribes, right? What's the rule in that situation? Anyway. Larmin? And what's the Asilla thing? I don't know what this is. Asilla. Sorry, yeah, 26. Yeah, we got kidnapped, the Waking Sands. Oh, what a lovely hug. Oh, was that it? Minfilia's dad died after being trampled by the Gaboo? Was that it? And Tatari says, I haven't seen her like this in years, Trema. Oh, look at us smiling. We look like we're Botox, to be honest, with that smile. That was a bit weird. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? Oh, look at her face. The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And why not send her a letter? Hello? And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilla. And what about the last 6 months? What have you been doing since then? I learned from the best. Oh, look, this is very realistic, isn't it? You got a horrible mother doing a terrible thing, and the daughter's just like, oh, I love you anyway. I have a gift for you. Sorry, did I just get a bit grim there? Celestia perfume, you remembered. How could... So I think what's going on here, right, is this is a bit of an FF14 moment where... Actually, I'm not going to say that. There's something I want to say about character deaths. That I won't say. I'll say it like 3 expansions down the line. I'll let the people live in ignorance for as long as possible. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Trema, however. I could not have made it without him. You fear you can't say the same for me because I defended you. Yeah, in chat, Anve says, I remember getting perfume for her dragged on and on. I wonder how many of the 9 cut quests would get in the perfume. It might be all 9, honestly. Really? Yeah, that sounds like they could have done a whole busy work arc in there. And that could be what this line of dialogue is alluding to a little bit here. Thank you, Trema. Thank you both. Asilia is her real name. Yeah, I mean, I got that much. But, like, why? What's the context for that? Why did she change her name? Is it a cultural norm? What's going on? There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All those years you kept it. Cat's eye? Like a pebble or a jewel of some kind? My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Larman who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. Man, the fact she's of Alamegan heritage is amazing, right? It's really cool to reflect on that fact and the incredible role she has in the Stormblood storyline. I'm looking dead at the camera right now. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It's clear to me there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. I shouldn't have given Alphino that voice there. Look, he was smiling, he was being nice. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Larman as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Isilla, nothing is amiss, quite the opposite. I need you to realise how far you've come and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I ever could have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. Even as I marvel at the woman you've become and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think that which you have yet to do and what it may entail. Asilla, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Oh, Alphinaud's been whispering in her ear on the road. Larmin. You built it once, Asilla. Asilia, sorry guys, I'm sorry, I'm reading her name wrong. Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. You're coming with me, Mummy? Truly? Mama? Alphido, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Yeah, good job, Shorty. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldizian. Preparations begin at once. To be honest, guys, the students of Baldizian, I know they're like collaborators of ours the whole way through this. What's their dealio? Like, they're also from Sharlayan, right? I mean, what else should I know about them at this point? Maybe I should bring up the old Encyclopedia Eorzea. Alright, they nod at each other and then off they go. Minfilia's canonical job, minor. Yeah, is that the way we should read that there? Maybe. I see, they give us like 3 classes, and then the other 3 classes. Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. Wait, I'm getting smileys and comments about Endwalker. Wait, what was the question I asked? Oh, the students of Baldizian. It is all well and good, but that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll. But there's so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent, said Alphinaud, as he came in the door. Who are these two? Really, Alphinaud, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Wow, he brought him on along already. He's been prepared for this.
It's an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud, we thought it'd be best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization.
There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does.
Sir, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the one known as Trema, are you not? May I say, what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at the Revenant's Toll. We hope that you will favour us with your presence again ere long. Oh, I really wanted her to speak, because I was going to do the most shrill voice you can imagine. You guys got lucky. It was going to be really good, contrasted with his Humpty Dumpty voice. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to the Revenant's Toll with all haste, as I first intended. But before that, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We'll speak again anon. Till then, take care. Weird. So, but they're all level 50 quests. Were they expecting me to level up between these two now? Oh no, we're just straight into a cutscene. We'll be there in 5 months, Endwalker in 5 months. Yeah, actually, I should mention that. I was going to in the intro of this episode. So, I started this series, and I said, look, there's certain things we're going to skip. I have a plan here, and we're still in my original plan right now. But
my thinking was that I was basically gonna rush through everything and skip a bunch of side stuff. Because I've already done it all on the Twitch playthrough 2 years ago, first of all. And I want to get to Endwalker. And I was thinking, you know, to hop through. And I got a lot of messages of people saying, oh, this sucks, you should have done it all. Which is like, okay, so I do 1,000 hours, not 1,100 kind of thing to me. It's like, Jesus Christ, we're getting the bulk of it. But, okay, so we've done 10 episodes now. I'm really thinking, like, I don't want to rush, really. Maybe we will do everything? It depends how Thornmarch goes in a minute. I don't see the need to rush. So, like, 2 years ago, I sort of rushed and spammed out a bunch of FF content and then stopped. And for the purposes of growing the channel, it's not really very good, is it? Because you get a bit of an FF audience, and then you abandon them. And then you get a bit of an FF audience, and then you abandon them. So I'm thinking maybe we just, you know, we play this, we cover everything. Have a little break, Heaven's Ward, cover everything. Have a little break, Stormblood, cover everything. Little break, Shattering. What that means is Endwalker will be further off in the distance, but it means we will consistently have this MMO being covered for a while. And maybe that is the better course. So, I don't know for sure, but, you know, 10 episodes in now, I'm just saying. We might go back through, like the raid side stories and stuff. We might. Anyway. Trema, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. It also totally depends on viewership and, like, having an active chat and stuff. If it basically becomes uninteresting to people, then there's no way I'll do the longer form version of it. There's no way. There's basically 3 paths. We beat all of the stuff in my original plan here and skip to Endwalker straight away and just pass you off to the Twitch run from 2 years ago. I could do that. Or we do kind of an abridged thing, skipping out on shit like Alexander and Eden and stuff like that. Or we do the whole hog again. You're here, good. I come bearing news. Right, so yeah, anyway, sorry. Just some mid-cutscene thoughts there. The negotiations are concluded, and what do they want? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. So, we just got to defend the place, which we would have done anyway. Yay! Woohoo! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Oh, you jokester, you stoler. From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Right, yeah, we're at the Waking Sands now, and we go to the Rising Stones later. I hadn't even thought about the similarity in the names before. I mean, I guess on some superficial level I'd noticed it, but I'd never really acknowledged it in my mind. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Rabon included. Wow, a lot happened while I was in the other room. Jesus Christ, I just went to stretch my legs for a second. Moreover, I have decided the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. It seems like everyone knows us anyway. Are you sure that's wise antecedents? If anything, it's a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. But will be based in neutral territory. I like this idea. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have the right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal them to the true extent of our powers, yes. But in doing so, I should show them that it is a power accountable to no one and all at once all. Yeah, what are we going to do about Ascian infiltrators killing all of us again? What about that? And what of us? We who have felled Primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us.
And we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. You'd personally prefer abridged or full? I'm definitely not going back to the Twitch VODs. Well, the thing is, it's all on YouTube, so I can make it 1 mega playlist where it just passes through. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Tataru has some money-making scheme. I think there's a thing with her as the story goes along. She gets into making cash, doesn't she? I know when you go to the Far East, she's like there in a kimono in a hot spring or whatever. She's amazing in that expansion. And I think, isn't she on like some money-making quest? Well, she's very good at like cozying up to like innkeepers and stuff to get us places to live and work out of. Oh, sorry, yeah, it was Imperial infiltrators. You're right. It wasn't an Ascian infiltration, it was Imperial. Which makes it worse. The Ascians I can understand. They seem very powerful. Imperials? Just Livia wandering on in here? You know what? When we killed her in Castrum, there should have been a line where we were like, "That's for the waking sands, bitch." Or something, right? But no, it's not even mentioned. They seem to have... I forgot about it. It seems all the characters forgot about it. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I'd expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I'd like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Trema. Have you been keeping well? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there's still much more to do. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal's light upon Aeolta. Okay. So where is Slathborn? Up here at Mordona. Right. Oh, we're just going straight away. Jesus. It's funny, because I remember the move happens. I don't really remember... how it happens. And it's funny, on my main, I love coming back to the Waking Sands, because some NPCs do stay here, even after the move has been triggered. No, they haven't updated the dialogue. And it's so weird and nostalgic and strange to come back to the Waking Sands. It feels really quiet. It feels like very liminal, you know? Very backroomsy, it's just like a strange space. And yet there's a couple of NPCs there who are still sort of lurking in the halls, ostensibly our allies, you know, and it's cool, it is nice. Slathborn. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. Oh, we read that a bit weirdly, didn't we? It has been far too long, Trema. You have something for me, yes? Yes, look, I have a ticket to the Vesper Bay. Documents detailing the Scion's planned operations for the next several weeks. And then some. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while then, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't know, I'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Alright, we can get the aiming choker here again. What I'd like to do, actually, guys, is we have 750 tomestones now. I'd like to buy a little bit of gear with them, just to show you all what that looks like. Because I mentioned you can get gear with these. And every day you can get a bunch more. So let's do that real quick here. Let's just go to... I'm going to Uldar, I guess. Because that's my muscle memory, sorry. I probably should have gone to Gridania. Hey, Secube, thank you very much. 20 BGN. Yes, WP, without your streams, I wouldn't care for a moment for FF Lore and World, but now you're invested. Oh, if you're invested already, you're going to love it. This is nothing compared to what it becomes. You will really love it. So here, check it out. Because I'm a tank, it started me off on the tank subcategory. But you've got categories for all the different types of classes. Melee DPS, physical range, magical, healers. The melees are split into 3 other types, Dragoons and Reapers, where one kind, which is like heavy armor and used to mean you took more damage to magic or something, functionally doesn't mean much anymore. Monks and Samurai wear the same stuff, Ninjas and Vipers wear the same stuff. And then there's also like generic miscellany, I think it's here, combat supplies, yeah. So you can get like minis, this only costs 3 tomestones. The Fawn, so we may as well grab it. The Dust Bunny, the Dodo. You can unlock music. There's materia you can buy, obviously. Materia 1 and Materia 2. Stuff for relic weapon crafting.
crafting and gathering stuff. And there you go. So what I would do as a tank, okay, is I would say, I'd go to the tank thing. And then you can pick... So Geralt's Masterworks is eye level 110. I don't know where that's from. That would have been one of these patches added these. I don't know when or why or how. But as a paladin, I'd want to buy Burtgang and the shield. And you'll notice they're way stronger than what I'm currently wearing. Look at that. But this is basically max for the so that's the, and then 130 is the top stuff from the end, from the final patch. So I could buy this sword and shield. Look at that. My block rate goes up by 148 points. My block strength goes up by 148 strength. So these are just ridiculously good. There you go. But it costs 600, right? And then I could get all my armor, all my gear, my rings, everything. Shit. Oh, it just goes straight into my thing, does it? So if I click recommended, there you go. So we can wear more of that there. And it looks very weird, so let's swap off and then back on again to reapply the glamour plate. But yeah, we now have a new sword and shield. And this is like ironworks stuff, so like this is Sid's guys crafted this for us. And that doesn't look too bad, actually, I think. But there you go. So yeah, we got way stronger. And when you're leveling in this game, it is very often a thing where you really feel much more powerful very quickly once you get this gear. When you finally hit level 50 and you can buy or equip some Tomestone gear, it's like, holy shit, it's like a whole new world, really. A whole new world. So yeah. Hello, Slaffborn. Sorry, got a bit distracted there. Slaffborn would show you around the Scions soon to be home in Revenant's Toll. Sure. Giving you anxiety. You thought you were about to buy the 110 stuff. Well, it shouldn't give you anxiety. You get Tomestone so easily. It doesn't really matter if you buy. Besides, you get the skin. You can put it in the wardrobe. It wouldn't have been a total loss. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Yeah, so we're at the door to the entrance of where we messed with the Reaper. Always across the road had been this giant building here, and this is the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about Realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Oh, but the link shell goes on. Tatari says, "Is that you, Trema? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We've received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear that our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste." Is everything quite alright, friend? Yeah, I can't take that tour, sorry. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return at any time once you've seen to the more pressing matters. It's funny as well, he says he's going to give you a tour of this place. It's funny, because there's a room in here. Like, you explore quite a good amount of it. So here there's a bar. You always find plenty of players in this area, by the way. And look at all the blue quests immediately. Remember I said there's a lot of quests in Mordona? Yeah. They're going to keep going and going and going. It's pretty nuts. But, so, like, you eventually go through this door, and there's a huge base back there, right? A lot like the Waking Sands. So you spend a ton of time beyond there. But even in that room, back there, there's another room, like off on the left over here, that doesn't unlock for ages. In fact, okay, if you watch my Twitch playthrough, it's like right at the end of that playthrough, I finally get access to that room on the back left. It takes so long before you can get in there. I'm talking multiple expansions. It goes on and on and on, and then finally you can go into that room. And it's funny here for me now hearing this guy say he'll give you a complete tour, because there's no fucking way he'd give you a complete tour. Certainly not into that room. But anyway, I love this. The player at the bar. That's so cool. And you're dressed very well as a barkeep as well. I like the posher otter over there back there. And a chef. Alright, so anyway, yeah, apparently we're in danger. So I was wondering this, because this episode is about a crisis in Gridania, and we've been playing for an hour and not heard anything of it. Oh, prey returned. So I don't know why they make me use a ticket this time, but there you go. The snoo room? Is it a snoo room? I don't know. Not really. It's like a hospital wing, if I remember rightly. Well, that's how it's being used when you finally get to go in there. My experiences in that room are very limited. I mean, literally, it was on the Twitch run I was in there. I haven't really been back. I would hope in the newer expansions you can do more there. A message from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. All right, okay, so let's think. Back in the main storyline, we had that whole arc with the Sylphs, talking about another Primal, Rama, right? I bet Rama's been summoned, guys. I bet that's what this is all about. Could it be that the XIV have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Oh, or either of those, Satari? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Okay. I love that music here. Oh, no. Not this one, though. Not this song. It's funny, I have a lot of nostalgia for one, but less of the other. Tato notes, snoo, got it. God. So this place used to be a tent camp? Oh, is that one of the places that was a tent? That's amazing. That whole building. That's so cool. The whole Waking Sands, Rising Stones, was just a camp, like a tent at one point. That's so cool. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another Primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. See, Odin is so cool, right? Because there's all these stories about the Primals, and then there's just Odin wandering the forest. What a fucking G. What a badass, you know? Thine arrival is customarily timely, Trema. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Wait, was this something in 1.0? Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Heloise. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Trema. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. All of the Rising Stones were built up over the 2.x patches. Yeah, I did mention that earlier, but that specific building, I don't know, it's weird for me to imagine that as a tent. I guess I should have, though. This is crazy. So yeah, guys, this is not... They just mentioned the Mughals there, the Mughals guard. Well, what do we know about the Mughals? They appeared in the very first cutscene. Playful, fun, happy little fellows. Not everybody can see them. They wander the forest. They say Kupo a lot. And that's about it, right? But if you think about it, even a Moogle can pray to a Primal if it wants. A pleasure to see you, as always, Private. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of... It's amazing how consistent they are, right? The guys at the Grand Companies do always call you Private and then your surname. They never really use your first name here. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Right, what do we get here? We get a mini buffalo calf. Milk fed until tender and juicy. Not that anyone would ever think of eating him. Wow. Is that what you do to get good meat? You feed them milk? I mean, it makes sense that a buffalo drinks milk, I guess. As a baby, anyway. Don't want any of those. We got a bunch of minis to unlock here, actually. Look. So we got the wide-eyed fawn. Oh, what did that say? His mother was something.
The Dust Bunny, despite the striking similarities, Spriggans are not related to rabbits, but they have been known to eat them. And then the calf. And then the dodo. Properly trained not to eructate, regurgitate, expectorate, or flatulate. I only know what flatulate and regurgitate mean. What the hell is it to eructate or expectorate? I'm surprised that the word ejaculate is not on there, to be honest. And you might say, WP, but look, this game does use language like that. I mean, maybe that's a bit much. But you can say ejaculate in other ways, like, you know, Rowling in the Harry Potter series talks about, you know, characters ejaculating with speech very often. Maybe we should move on here. It concerns me that the YouTube transcript will definitely pick that up. It won't. The algorithm won't favour me now. Expectorate is to spit. Is it really now? I see. I didn't know that. Let's see if I can remember that. Someone quiz me on that on the next episode. See if it's sunk in. Eructate is a burp. I see. So the fawn here, I probably won't read all this, but look at this. An easy target for Eorzea's carnivorous fauna. Antelopes must use every advantage they have to remain free from death's dripping jaws. One of those is the remarkable ability to run mere minutes from birth. Unfortunately, that trait did not save this specimen from capture. Jesus, wait, so is it a real fawn? Surely it's just a mammoth. Oh, hello. Can I beckon to you? I don't have beckon bound in my pouch on this character. Will the fawn climb on me like Snow White? It says it's independent, so I doubt it will. It's not fully known why Spriggans hoard precious rocks and minerals, though scholars would have us believe it is the rocks and minerals which are hoarding the Spriggans. Hence the creature's scientific classification as a soulkin. He's cool. He's like lifting a crystal up. Doesn't he sometimes drop it as well? What are they? Yeah, there you go. He's like those Monster Hunter enemies. The only Monster Hunter I've played is Monster Hunter World. But there's like, you use a slingshot on some of the mobs and they would like drop their rock and then you could hit them. Do you guys know what I mean? Here's the buffalo we just got. When the Scions of the Seventh Dawn began clearing out the waking sands in preparation for the move to the Revenant's Tull, this wide-eyed calf was discovered hiding in a disused linen closet. Although an inquiry was made to the antecedent herself, it is still not known who was keeping the beast. That's awesome. Look at that. Minion lore integrated into the main storyline there, guys. We got the dodo. He looks amazing. In fact, where the hell can I fight those? I'd love to fight one of them. Look at that thing. Dodo's mature extremely fast. Look at how derpy he is. He has like googly eyes. Going from fledgling to full-grown friar in just a few short moons. Friar? Is that a typo, or are we talking about eating dodos right now? This, coupled with the fact that an adult female can lay up to 7 eggs in a sennight, makes this particular cloudkin the perfect option for feeding by the hungry masses. Look at it. Oh my god. I want to idle cam it, to be honest. And then this. When did I get this? The wind-up Palom. Based on one half of a pair of twin mages, this charming minion brings an air of mischief wherever it goes. Tales say that the real Palom mastered the dark arts by the age of 5, though one has to question whether teaching dangerous magic to small children is such a good idea. Alright. Hey, welcome, we got a new member there. Adstriel, welcome. You can get the dodo as a mount. That's cool. Hail to the king, Kupo. Oh my god, are we here? Are we here already? Vorsail Heloi wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Surely we're not there already. Let's see, where's my tab? 7th Astral Era MSQ quests. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kupo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seed Seer at the Lotus Stand. Okay, so you might think that Moogles are a weird choice for the story right now. And you might be thinking that because of the Sylphs and Rama. I think I'm going to give you some trivia now. I'm not 100% confident on it, but I'm pretty sure I read it. I believe it is a weird choice, but actually, guys, it's weird for a totally different reason. I believe that the actual plan for this patch, 2.1, was not Rama and the Sylphs, was not the Moogles, but it was actually Leviathan, I believe. Now, maybe I'm wrong about this, but essentially the idea was that Leviathan was going to appear as a primal fight, but around now, I think there was that absolutely nuts earthquake and tsunami in Japan, and a lot of Japanese production, whether it be video games or films and TV, like there's episodes of Pokemon that got changed and cut and have been lost forever because of it. Out of respect for the natural disaster, they changed it. They said we're not doing Leviathan here, so they swapped it to this story instead. I believe that that's the case. And Leviathan is a topic we will return to later down the line. So yeah, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about it, but I think I'm right. Silent Conjurer says, the other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Yes, please. Off to the Lotus Stand. What did I say? Most of the times you're back at Gridania, it's to come here. Yeah, well, here we begin. This is lovely. This is very Final Fantasy music in here. Hello. Hello, Ida. I like Ida. She's so bubbly and fun. It must be something bad to have gotten Kupo Kop this worried. Have you seen the way his thingy-mabobby is bobbing? Here's Raya from the White Mage quests. Our guest has brought ill tidings which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kupo Kop? Hello, Kupo Kop. I remember you. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. Well, he sighed there. He didn't freak out. I don't know. But I suppose Raya-O's are right. They've left us no choice, Kupo. What's going on, Carney Senna? Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad, Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kupo Kop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this witless outburst, sister. I like this. So these Seed Seers are some of the only other people that can see the Moogle, right? So that's why they're major roles in this cutscene. Most grateful am I that you have come, Trema. And upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kupo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moogle Mog XII has returned to Eorzea. So I don't know this. I guess he's in 1.0, right? They said 5 years ago this was going on. Good King Moogle Mog. So yes, in a couple of Final Fantasies, there is a Moogle summon. I think in 7 you had to buy like some kind of like handheld device. Wasn't it Choco Mog? Both Chocobo and Moogle were a summon, but you got them together or something in 7. I think it was just a regular summon in 8, maybe? But it has been a summon in some of the other games. And, well, that therefore means it's a Primal in this game. But as for the good king stuff, guys, this fight is wacky. This is a really crazy fight with strange music. This is like the most hyper Disney, like, you know already that the music changes a lot with the trial fights. This one's just totally whacked out. It's mad. And the whole name of the fight, like, that is his name, Good King Moogle Mog. I always misremember it as God King Moogle Mog, but no, it's Good King.
A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kupo here would have me believe the former. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, right? Primals are things before they've been prayed to, right? Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So, good King Moogle Mog XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Damn, so the gods got really rambunctious and rowdy, and the Moogles left. It's funny, guys, because in the first expansion that we're building to, you're going to learn that there are more Moogles than the Moogles that live in the forest. There are Moogles that live really high up. And I think there's a little moment in that expansion where they say, is this what the heaven was? But it's kind of up for you to decide. By the way, I have very strong memories of the first time I played this. I must have been quite captured by this my first time through. 3 years ago. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Moogle XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed it all the way down to the world below. Oh man, see, it's because the imagery's so good, you know. This is like a fairy tale. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogle XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mooglekind might at last know peace. And then Papalimo says, except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? Ida's amazing there. The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Moogle XII is a myth, made manifest via means akin to those employed by beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Yeah, I remember it was around now that I realized the story was... like, there was a fundamental idea in this story. This, like, wish-making thing. This fundamental thing of, like, people can just bring shit into the world. It's really cool, like, and that's kind of at the core of the setting in a way, and this big, you know, 10-year story arc. It's really cool, and I remember when I was first playing this, I thought, you know, they're really going to dig into this, and I was very excited about that. It's a bit like, I can't believe how much I'm talking about fucking 10. But you know how, like, in 10.2, they sort of realized that the interesting thing about Spira is that death works very weirdly, you know, when you die, you can become a fiend. Or you can cling on and become an unsent. Like, death is a weird thing in Spira. And they really start analysing that. And I sort of realised that's what this game was doing about the whole Primal thing, about wish-making. For a while, I described this setting as a setting in which wish-making is real. There are more caveats and nuances to it, obviously. But yeah. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. Like, if I ever think of a scene here at Gridania, this is the one that springs to my mind, even though there's a lot of them. And there's a really cool one with a character... let me not jump ahead. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to make such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem like a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moogles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. And this is brilliant, by the way. The first difficult fight this Let's Play is going to have is the Moogle god. It's so cool, you know, like, I assure you, the Moogle's guard only want to protect from the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Moogle the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a Primal. This is so cool. This game has so much dialogue that, like, they can do stuff like that. If this was Guild Wars, I would be so giddy, spinning around, jumping for joy that the Rama story just got mentioned here. Because I'd be like, oh my god, yeah, look, all the interconnected lore. But here in this game, it's par for the course, really. And I enjoy that very much. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus, we beseech you, Trema, confront good King Moogle Mog the 12th, and drive him from our midst. How many more times do we want to say his full name? Okay, humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moogle's Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumi Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. There you go. X3 had a concept for the death paradigm completely breaking and ending spirit. Yes, but I honestly, I really dislike a lot of that lore. The whole thing where, like, Tidus kicks a mine and dies, but then is just back. Because, like, there's this new idea of, like, what do they call it? I can't remember. It's like Kingdom Hearts nobody thing. Basically, Yuna really cares about Tidus and just wants him to be there. So he just reappears. There's like a novel that hints at that. And it sounds really weird and stupid, just nakedly like that. Oh, he kicks a blitz ball, but it's a mine, and he dies. And then he's just back. But I think they were actually kind of setting up some interesting ideas. And I'm a bit more forgiving of the visual novel and stuff. Sorry, the audiobook and stuff. But it was a bit rough, wasn't it, towards the end there? My sister is right, Trema. For the Moogle's sakes and our own, banish the king from the 12's Wood. If you're to confront the king, you must needs find a way to defeat his magical defenses. Upon such matters, brother Isumi Yan. Yes. Okay. Right. What do you think, Kuplo Cop? Remember, no killing, Kupo. A sound thrashing will more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear. It's funny, the game often hasn't ever really talked about that, but yeah, we've killed a lot of people that maybe we didn't have to. Oh god, I'm so lost right now. Where do you want me to go to finish the quest? Oh, Old Gridania, but there. Okay, well, fine, whatever. Yeah, so let's just leave this place. That novel's a wild ride. Yeah, it's weird as well, because there's not, like, an official translation for it. I read a really fascinating thread about that game. In Last Mission, when they're climbing the Utata Tower, right at the end, that's where my Let's Play ended. The cutscenes changed based on how much % completion you had on your memory card, on your save file. So if you had a 100% file where Tidus was back alive, some of the cutscenes would be augmented to allude to him. But that was only in Japanese for the longest time. And a guy, like, unofficially translated it. And for, like, 15 years, everyone just believed that translation and thought that that was it. And it was all canon. And there were, like, loads of references to Tidus. And it was only fairly recently someone went back and looked at the fan translation and realized it was just some guy's headcanon. He just made nearly all of it up. And it's like, wow. And everyone just believed it. And then, of course, when the remasters came out, and they were much more tame with the dialogue, for years people were like, oh, but the original Japanese was not like that. But no, the original Japanese was like that. It was just some guy had, like, led astray the entire community, which is crazy. There you have it. Anyway, hello! Maybe I should be a white mage for this. Welcome, Trema, welcome! That you should be the one to face good King Moogle Mog the 12th is of great comfort to me and the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is likely that his influence will bring about change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you're ready to seek the king. Yeah, we fight the king in a weird place, actually. Alright, and then a thingy of aiming there. So I think I should be able to equip all this gear. Oh no, because we're a paladin now. Yeah. You have selected Regicide. What a great name there. Aha! One night in Amdapur. Oh no, that's the hard mode of that. Oh god, I don't know. I'm going to have to look up where we get these dungeons from. Anyway. Brother Isumi Yan would unfold you to the secrets of good King Moogle Mog's magical defenses. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystone, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kupo Kop confided in me that he's been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moogles Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me find some other means to gain entries to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and I dare not labour any longer for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have the Kupo Kop's keystones, Trema. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the Wetshore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay, so you weren't able to convince him to get these keystones, but you think I can. Great. Doodaloo. This is almost like Shirey music in some ways. This song here. This feels like a bit where they probably cut some quests out as well, actually. You know, it's funny, actually. I was just thinking to myself, look at the structure of ARR, right? You're introduced to Titan being alive, and you do a huge arc before you fight him. Ifrit is the same. Garuda is the same. Look at how long it took us to get to Garuda. Even the threat of the ultimate weapon is introduced, and then you have a huge arc. And then look at this patch. It was like a second ago we heard about the boss. Like, it was moments ago. We were dealing with a move. And that's it. We're going to be fighting him straight away. Like, there is almost no build-up to it. It's just go, do it. Which I'm sure people enjoyed, you know. Because this is them responding again to how ARR plays out. So, will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Alright, so we'll use these keystone things. Again, I'm feeling like 1.0 would have taught me a bit more about this. I'm going to take the ferry. It looks like that's much better than going the other way. Hi, Sweet Bloom Pit, please. Thank you. This is your favourite ARR trial. I don't know if I can say what my favourite is until I've done the extremes. God, I want to do the extremes. I want to do Ultimate Weapon Extreme. I want to do... Oh, that trailer looked so good for Ultimate Weapon, man. I wanted to do the Ultimate Weapon trial first time as well, to be honest, as we we're going through. But it was too hard to line up because there's so many like cutscenes and things, and I didn't want to swap characters, and I hadn't reintroduced Maechen at that point, so it just wouldn't have worked. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. It's true. Look how big they are. Oh my god! We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this Elizon. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Kupo. Traitor to his kin's Moogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kupo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moogle the 12th. May he reign forevermore. Kupo! Alright. Okay. Scary Moogles, guys. The king is planning to purge the 12swood of his enemies, Kupo! We've got to stop him before it's too late. Peaky Blinders, the Moogle version. I like it. I've actually never seen Peaky Blinders. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Moogles Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kupo Kop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to the pier, where you may rendezvous with him again. Weird. Let's go, Kupo! Holy shit, he's got like... Keep going. Oh, right, okay, sorry. Yeah. Are you going to follow me? Oh my god. The forest is so good. You sense a hostile presence, Kupo. I love that. Yeah, put Kupo in the UI here. Oh, we only have 2 targets here. Jeez, it's been a while since we played Paladin. Holy shit, that's a cool ability. Circle of Scorn. Yeah, we haven't seen that yet, have we? Faster. Yeah, oh, sorry, I'm attacking the wrong thing. I'm aiming at my minion. Okay, this guy's saying Kupo. Oh, there's 2 of them. This is good, look. He's doing the quest. It's the Tremulous Moogle, and I'm doing the quest, so I've got Kupo Cop. This is cool. I need to put this on a better keybind. Let's say R, I guess. In fact, why is Limit Break there? We don't need Limit Break there. Spirits Within is a single hit, I guess. Faster, Kupo. Wait, am I on a time limit? No. He's just pressuring me. Alright, we sense a hostile presence over there. The malevolent squirrels. Uh-oh. The way they're all squeaking. Let's put our stance on, I guess. They don't seem to want to aggro onto me. Wait, where's... Oh, yeah, he's near me. I was going to say, I couldn't see where Kupo Cop was. Keep going, Kupo. Okay. Oh, my God, another hostile presence? Who is it this time? A malevolent Galago. Look at that. The Circle of Scorn looks amazing. Wrong button. I'm swapping these. Screw it. And I can Spirits Within so quick, actually. I should put that on E. No. Do it this way. I nearly always have it that the AoE is on the left and the single target is on the right. Not that those 2 skills actually are paired or using the same resource. God damn, look at that. Malevolent head. How healthy is he? I really want to get my heal. I really want my target heal on Paladin. I told you guys a story. I was doing quite a late game raid. I was doing the final Eden raid, for anyone who knows that story. I was doing the last Eden raid, and everyone in the team died. I was the only DPS left alive, but the Paladin was alive as well. The tank was alive, and he was a Paladin. So, just me and him managed to kill the boss, because I was able... I had to play it perfectly. Jesus Christ, there's so many of these fucking things. But he could, like, throw random heals on me as well, for, like, the raid-wide damage. And I could drink potions, and it basically worked out. That was insane. Why were there so many of them there? Wow. Alright. I'm running. I don't even know how many of those we were fighting there were a part of the quest. I feel like some of these are going to run at us in a minute here. We didn't spend much time here so far in the LP, did we? The area full of thorns. This is where a lot of the Sylph quests happen. Remember there was that bridge with that rushing river, and I stepped across it, and I said, ooh. We're like north of that at the moment. No, we're not. But we're vaguely near it. Are you okay, Kupo? Kupo Cop? Malevolent Stroopers and Seedlings. It's these things. Jesus Christ. No, I'm interrupting bad breath there. Oh god, it's doing it again. I have to see what the hell's going on in here. I think we're just about alright. Oh god, he's saying I can't take this. Yeah, he looks a bit low. This is kind of worse, because we have double the mobs attacking them. Why does his Moogle get to be out there in safety? Mind you, one of them did sneak past. Oh yeah, by the way, little Marlboro seedlings. They're quite cool, aren't they? Oh god. It made a real screeching noise as it died. Alright, come on, Kupo Cop. We're nearly there. Oh, look, it's the team. Oh my god, it's everybody. You all knew where to wait as well. Holy shit, guys. Are we going to be able to do this? We just might. Holy shit. Faster, Kupo, faster. Yeah, the barrier. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts. Do you? Escort him to the warded entrance. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus like when you attune to the Aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. And we get good atmospheric, moody weather here. So we're attuning. Oh, we get a nice intro cutscene, I guess. I say nice moody weather for the boss. This is not what the weather's like when we're in there. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. He's spinning around all happy. Look at his wings. Oh my god. Okay. So. The moment has arrived. We've unlocked in the duty finder our next trial here. As you can see, Thornmarch. And it's already called hard. And that simply means, I believe, it's 8-man. Post level 50, I don't know, something like that. There is no lower tier. We're already on hard. Basically, there are 2 versions of this fight. There's this one. And then also, once you've beaten it, you can get a quest to come back and do the extreme one, which is where it's like a real boss fight. This one here is basically as simple as Titan was, or Ifrit was, or Garuda was. There's not much in it, really. It's not that fun doing the story bosses in their base difficulty, because they tend to just fall over. What I would love to do in this LP is the extremes, where they're like real fights. Okay, so good King Moogle Mog, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moogle's guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the Beastman gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature. And so, like those other aether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. So what I'm going to do here is, in the interest of having the most fun with this, we're going to log out, and we're going to go on to Maechen, who has the extreme, because he's done it before. And the first kill we get, I want to be on the extreme mode. So I'm going to come straight back here on Maechen. We'll pick our class, I don't know. I think I'll play a tank, probably. I'll probably play warrior. So here, we're just going to say start. I'll throw up a party finder, and we will do the extreme. And once we've beaten it, we can come back on Trema and just, you know, wipe the floor with the basic one to progress the story. It's a little bit clunky, I'll give you that, but I think it's cooler to do the fight for realsies sort of thing. Does that make sense? So we have multiple... I mean, another thing we could have done is we could have done it on Trema. Wait, is that the right place, or were we up? No. Yeah, this is the right place. Well, the other thing we could have done is we could have done it on Trema first, just to sort of see it and hear the music and all that kind of stuff. But I'm just going to go for it, full on go for it the first time. So I'm going to fly back. This bit is not necessary, but since everyone's so beautifully over there, I think I should come join you all, which will be fun. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to open a party finder, and for the people who are watching this video live, if you'd like to do this with me, there's going to be a password on this party finder, and it's just going to be the word SPUD. All lowercase, S-P-U-D, SPUD. Okay? So here we are. So I'm going to go to the party finder, I'm going to say recruit members, I'm going to say duty, I'm going to say trials, and I'm going to go down. Yes, this is a long list. We're going to say Thornmarch, extreme, duty complete, and I'm going to say WP as the comment. And I'm a warrior, and I'll hit recruit, and we'll see whether this fills, basically. Now, we have multiple controls for the difficulty of this. What we can do is we can min-eye level it so that we're the absolute weakest possible. Or we can just synchronize go into it, which is probably a good idea. Or we could play with the Echo as well. The Echo will just make us stronger and stronger every single time we wipe. So what I'm going to try and do is do a middle ground. So I'm not going to min eye level, but I will disable the Echo, okay? Holy shit, we filled instantly. Look at that. Oh my god, guys. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say... we're unrestricted, so we're going to sink down. Because all these people are level 90, 100. We got a level 62 guy here with us, level 54. These people are going to destroy it. So we want to sink. Now, this is the thing with this. What's beautiful about this, for people that don't play this game, what is currently beautiful about this idea is it's very difficult to find parties or groups going back and playing this old stuff. Because what they'll just do is they'll just one-shot it on a level 100 character and that's it. Like, I mean, literally one button will kill the boss. So it's kind of hard to find groups for this. So yeah, I won't min eye level, but I will silence the Echo. So that's what I'm going to do there. Now we're going to go to Trials. And we're going to say a Realm Reborn, Thornmarch. Join. And we're in. Guys, I honestly, I don't really know. I don't want to bag on about it too much, but it's so fucking cool that we just filled the party there. I mean, that's amazing. Guys, you gotta listen to this music. Oh, no, show me the show me the Moogle! Oh. Anyway, so, yeah, this is crazy song, and it has, like, lyrics and everything. It's wild. I wish I could get the lyrics on screen. But you can sing along to this. It's called The Seven Jesters. Oh, wait, but the cutscene. Shit. It's okay. We can watch the cutscene in a minute anyway. It's because I have skip playback enabled on Maechen. It's alright. We'll watch the cutscene on Trema when Trema goes through. Okay. Alright. So, before... I guess let's just do a pull and see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to eat food, I guess. And I'm going to do a countdown. And we'll just see what happens. So in 10 seconds, we'll go in and just try it out. Alright. So I've taken the boss aggro. Got my DPS buff up. I don't know when I should put a defense up. Mog creation there. Okay, he's taking 0 damage. Okay, see, he summons all of these. Have at thee! You're in big trouble now. Everyone's so serious. So, they all have, like, specific classes. Like, this guy's a tank that I've got. There's another tank. There's a mage that casts flare. And you've got to, like, attack the mage. I probably shouldn't be in that. There's a ranger that casts Rain of Death on you. You know that ability that Trema uses? And, this song's wild. What have I got on it here? Moglite resistance down. So you've got to, like, attack the mage to interrupt the mage. And the tanks can only control the tank. Like, I can't get aggro on a lot of mobs, but I can get aggro on their tanks, I think. Which is a weird thing, but yeah. They have a healer as well. I don't really know how to deal with the healer. And the healer was, like, reviving him, I guess. I don't know. I'm blind here, basically. I've read the wiki page, and I'm going to... when we wipe, I'll read it to you guys. If we wipe, but we seem to be doing okay for now. Well, there's no way we're going to one-shot this thing. Everyone's so serious. Kupo. Like, basically, they're all just playing around. Oh, they just healed massively. One of them's dead over there. They all have so many names. Whiskerwall, Kubdi Coop. Hail to the king. Oh, yeah. What is this? Okay, some kind of nuke. Are we okay? Oh, we're fine. Did we do something there to save that? I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing. I think I'm doing the right thing. There's a mechanic where, like, the 3 people... I should probably pop some defensives here. Holy shit. Should I be in this? I mean, I'm healthy. You never should have come here, Kupo. I'm getting this Moglite resistance down a lot. Alright, killed him. Hit this guy, maybe? There, Pom Flare. You gotta hit him with 5 GCDs to interrupt that. Oh! You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subjects! Alright, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what we did wrong there. Okay, alright. So, real quick here. I just want to go through the guide for myself and for everyone watching this. So, 1 second here. FF14. ARR post patches, 2.1, MOG. Okay. So here's the little wiki explanation of this. Oh my god. Transform. Reset. Okay. So here's what it says here, guys. Come on, OBS. Stop that now. So there are ads, right? There's his whole court is with him. So Whiskerwall is a paladin. He has 3 basic single target attacks. One of them steals a bit of HP. It says you should mark him with an X. Woolywart is a ranger. He has no aggro table, and he won't move unless he's starting a combo attack. He uses a basic attack, Moogle Eye Shot, which will fire 3, 4, or 5 attacks at a target marked with a multicolored reticle. Mark him with a 5. Pukla Pookie is the black mage. Also has no aggro table, so don't try to control or tank her. She only ever uses one ability, it's Pom Flare, which can be interrupted by attacking her 5 times. Failure to interrupt this means you will wipe. Mark her with a 4. Is that what we failed just there? Pom Flare? There's a white mage. He's the healer, and he heals the other Moogles. Mark him with a 3. Also, if you're a blue mage, you can learn Pom Cure from him. There's a thief. He has no aggro table. He'll randomly jolt around the map stabbing people. This can become a one-shot if you let her get too many buffs. Mark her with a 1. And then there's a warrior. He has 2 basic single target attacks. Mark him with a 0. And then Puxy Pico, a bard. He has an attack bonus song to the other Moogles and a damage song that does AoE around her. Somewhat responsive to hate. Mark her with a 2. So these guys do like combo attacks. So it says here that the paladin and the warrior use overpower. That's one of the abilities I'm using here as a warrior, by the way. Creating 2 orange thin markings on the ground. Just move out of it. The ranger is a cue for many attacks. When the ranger moves, something is going on. If you see him say anything in the chat bubble over his head that includes the word Delta, then they're all about to use a move called Delta. This is like the Magus Sisters, I guess. He creates a giant triangle floor attack that does about 4k damage to non-tanks. Just stay out of the middle of the arena during the fight and you'll be okay. Stay out of the middle of the arena during the fight and you'll be okay. So when we see Delta, get away from the middle. If the ranger runs off saying aye aye, then they're about to do a Holmgang looking attack. Combo. With Poison Pool and a Rain of Death. The Rain of Death hits targets marked in yellow, and the Holmgang chains will immobilize people, and you can cure it with a Izuna. The debuff for the Izuna icon looks like a little Mog face on a black background. So to the healers in the party, maybe look out for that. Always free the healers first, then heal any DPS, then the tanks. No, if you get marked for a Rain of Death, the closer you are to the ranger, the less damage you'll take from him. Just be careful not to get too close to other people because the damage is an AoE and it will splash to the other people. So yeah, if you get marked by the ranger, run towards him, I guess. When all this happens, it's the 3 players closest to the paladin that are getting Holmganged. The 3 furthest away are getting targeted by the ranger for Rain of Death. The RNG will combo a tank aggro table reset. When this happens, 3 players get marked for Rain of Death. To counter this, run towards the ranger as fast as you can. Did I just say random number generator? When the ranger will combo, the tanks must be ready to reclaim their aggro target immediately or you will probably lose a healer and wipe. Probably the hardest part of this fight comes from the combo, from the white mage and the warrior. The area floor will turn an awkward purplish colour Yeah, this is what killed us, right? And the white mage will start to cast Holy. Stop this the same way you stop Flare. Attack it 5 times. At the same time, though, 2 people at random are going to be marked with a debuff that's red and looks exactly like the debuff the tanks will basically have all fight. Except flip to point up. The healers must Izuna it off immediately. You have about 4 seconds before Moogle Go Round happens. Failure to do so will kill the player with the debuff. Oh, okay. So there's a combo attack from the white mage and the warrior. It's when the arena goes purple. We have to attack the white mage to stop Holy, and you have to clear that buff at the same time. Finally, the black mage sometimes gets bored and casts 2 sets of meteors, which are small circles on the ground. Run out of them. One happens, then the other. There isn't much of a grace period. Getting hit by 1's okay, but 2 will probably kill you. I love that thing, is the Moogle's just getting bored. They also have a quick phase breakdown. It just says here, phase 1 is DPS the boss by about 10%. He doesn't do anything major here, but you see all of his attacks. A laser charging, a single target, an AoE, a cone. One of the attacks will deplete your MP. This is the reason why you must keep the king away from all other players at all times. Oh. Am I doing that if I'm taking main aggro? What do? Do I aggro the big guy and 2 of the little tanks? Phase 2, he summons his minions, and all the attacks are the same as listed before. The mini-mogs do not have access to the combo in Phase 2. Bring all of the mini-mogs down to about 10%, always focusing the black mage last. If you have to interrupt him, you don't want to kill it while doing that. When they're all around 10%, have your physical DPS kill 1, while the mages kill 5. Oh, this is based on the number markings that we were looking at before. The mechanic here is that the king will use his own HP to revive and heal the mini-mogs 2 times. So you basically have 2 tries to try to bring the king down low enough. Phase 3, it's the same thing. DPS everything down to 10%. Watch out for new attacks. The king will get angry and cast an arena-wide meteor that will probably kill anyone with a weakness debuff, or people who are not topped off. To survive this, once a mini-mog dies, run to the center of the arena. Drop a scholar bubble, use sucker, hope no one dies. That sounds insane. And finally, DPS everything to 10% or lower in Phase 4. If you're good enough at controlling your DPS. At this point, assign physical DPS to kill the X and O. So he's going to be using an ability called Memento, and we have to kill everything all at once. Okay. They also have a tips and tricks thing here. It says have your tanks pick. Well, let's just go for it now before we do the tips and tricks. Let's just see. Let's do a couple of pulls. So here we go. Let's try and get a look at this and have a sense of it and see what we've got. Okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And sorry, I never took a second really there to look at chat. Why is he not aggroing on me? That was insane. Because I totally... So I need to put him away though, didn't it say? Because he depletes people's mana? Okay, and here we got to kill all of them, right? So we should AoE. We got to kill them all in like a close space from one another. Okay, I got aggro from this guy. I mean, I should probably... Okay, there, that's the flare, pom flare. We should throw some attacks on that. Okay, good. Just throw like AoEs around here because I can AoE 3 of them at once. So just don't kill anything until... Like there, I probably want to target this one and stop AoEing because the mage is getting a bit low there. Oh god, what is that? I guess just keep getting them lower. These ones are very... Okay, they've started dying, so we can finish them off. I'm going to throw a tomahawk at that thing. Oh no, did we fail it? Because that guy's still alive. Ruffle Tut. Oh my god, King Mooglemog's at like half health. Oh, I see. Okay, so he just... The main boss just chunked his own health to revive all these guys all at once. But he'll only do it twice, so you want him to chunk his health as much as possible. by having all of the Moogles dead at that time, right? I have resistance down, Mog Light and Mog Dark. Oh, I think I have the Rain of Death thing on me. Oh, that really didn't hurt much. I parried most of that damage there. That barely did anything to me. Oh god, people are dying. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta hit this. We gotta hit this. Hit the pomp flare. Ah! Okay. We lost both healers though, so I think it's over. Oh, look how low he is though. That's not bad. What's he got here? Higher and mighty, invulnerable to all damage. Long live the king, Kupo. Combination. In the midst of a combination attack, immune to stun and silence effect. Right. Killing everything at once will be the main important thing at this power level. Nothing else will be that threatening. Well, we don't have the echo on. Alright, let's try this again. Here we go. I'm trying to rapidly read tips from people. If people have tips in the live chat, let me have them. Main tank gets one guy and boss, and off tank gets other guy. And then you tank swap after 3 butt shakes. Oh. Okay, we can tank swap after 3 butt shakes. Sorry, there's no reason for me to pull him away at the start, is there? That's probably silly. Holy shit, yeah, look. We phase it into this phase real quick. Oh, I shouldn't do it this way. God, it's hard to play well when you have no idea how the fight works. Okay, 3 butt shakes. What's a butt shake, though? I'm trying to interrupt Pom Flare there. Got it. Should I pull him to the edge? I'm going to do that. I feel like people need more space. So usually I know to tank swap because I'm getting stacking debuffs, but I'm not really even getting that. Receiver my body. Oh god, did we do really badly that time? Shit, we did. Sorry, I fucking just DPS'd that thing down, didn't I? Oh my lord. Oh god, there's a funny thing with the interrupting the Pom meteor because, like, or the flare, sorry. Because my temptation is to run out of the AoE, which means I'm not helping at all. Hold fast, Moogle's guards. That's holy. Okay, I interrupted holy. And people need to be cleansed, right? During that? Okay, don't get... Oh god, it died. Alright, he's trying to revive them again now. Alright, how low did he get? Oh god. Not low enough, I guess? Jesus, our poor healers. They're getting wrecked. Was it the chains this time? I'm not sure. I didn't see what hit him. It's interesting because you can't control where a lot of them are, you know? You can't ball them up. Alright. You guys did 10% DPS so far, so I don't think killing them all at once is really that important. This one sounds complicated. You're glad you didn't join, and everyone else should be glad you didn't as well. I don't know. I mean, it's an info bomb, but really, it's not that complicated. I mean, who am I to say I haven't beaten it yet? It feels like one of those things where there's a lot of complexity, but we might be able to ignore most of it because power creep, maybe. All right, I'm not sure. Let's just try again. I'm just gonna try to not kill a thing. Basically, until I absolutely have to. Right, hopefully he doesn't just sprint past me though. Super far. Alright, let's just hold him in the middle this time. Like, I barely get time. I get my damage up, right? And here, what I really want to do... Oh, mind you, we could do a big AoE here. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, is that the other... No, that's a monk. Alright, and stop hitting the... Oh, I keep wasting a lot of attacks on the main Moogle. Alright, we gotta stop Pom Flare. 1 Tomahawk. 2 Tomahawk. Oh. I love that. I love them complaining and like stamping their feet on the ground when they can't get their big spells off. Get your hands in a ruffle yard. I don't even know what the lyrics are. King Moogle, good King Moogle. That bit I know a little bit. Kind and something and so. The singer is the localization lead. Really? That's quite exciting. Oh shit, that guy's dead. He says he has no idea what got him. Oh, we're getting nuked by something. Ow, that was flare. We died. Damn it. I got tagged by that flare. I saw there was an animation going. I guess I just banked on other people maybe being able to get it. Oh, it looks close though. Look. Accept raise. Mog meteor. Healer's ready. Is this it? This is the big animation, is it? Oh, did we survive it? I was dead. Oh, we're limit breaking. We only have a tier 1 limit break available. Holy shit. I'm not sure what I should do now. Should I grab the other tank? I guess this guy? Holy shit, what is that? Okay, that's just the cone. I think I'm off tank now. So should I not just pull this tank? Oh, he's so low. I want to pull it into the other mobs, but he's not really reacting to me. Oh, is he not the tank at all? Oh, it's this one. I think it's this one. Oh, I need to Oh, I've been tethered. Oh, okay. I've got the emote thing. I've been home ganged. That means the Reign of Death is happening to someone else, right? Oh. Fire and sweet. Oh god, I'm going to have to do my own home gang now, I think. Probably gonna die. I'm in my invulnerable state at the moment. I'm dead man walking, really. The closest I can do is max potion here at the end of it. Maybe both of these desperately, only because I'm so low. Everyone's dead. Well, there's a monk still alive. I'm quite impressed with that. Yeah, down I go. Alright, what did we mess up? He's got a damage up. Let's see. I tried resin. Alright, people. If anyone has any constructive thoughts, just let me know. I'm still in the phase of just figuring out what the hell it is I'm looking at. Alright. Okay. Do you know what? I'm just going to jump straight into this time. Oh, it was still 0 though. Ugh. That's good. That was a nice steel cyclone right there. Like here, I can kind of bring 4 of them together, right? Because I have 1 tank. I have good King Moogle the 12th. Come on, we're gonna interrupt that flare. Okay. Jesus Christ, the visual noise is insane. Hold on, is this because it's party? It's not even party visual noise. It's just the Moogles. There's usually quite a lot of clarity in Final Fantasy fights, I have to say. Okay, what was that tip we heard when the ranger moves? Something's about to happen. Alright, they're dying, they're dying, they're dying. Hey, look, we got them all. They're all dead. Nice, guys. Good, and he got chunked from that. Just gonna throw that up there. What's it called again? Vengeance. This is the warrior 30% damage reduction, and it also is like Guild Wars 2 Retaliation for free on top. Okay, what should we have interrupted there? That was holy, I think. Oh yeah, and there's the big ability Moogle go around. Okay, we got to interrupt this bomb flare again. We got that so fast. Well done, guys. Oh my god. Okay, that was his next heal. I think something died off in the distance there, so we didn't actually do too well on that one. Still, he's so low. Okay, Mog Meteor. This is the big ability. I've just reprisaled it, so he'll do less damage with it, I hope. Right? I've still got this debuff. Oh god, this is looking bad. We gotta get this flare down. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some of these massive AoEs here. Oh, was that the double meteor? He gets bored and he does 2 meters in a row. I think that's what that was. He has 4 stacks now. Oh, he's so low. Long live the king. Damage down and HP recovery is up. Oh, we got a lot of them dead. Oh, this is so it, right? Oh god, no. Have we got to finish him off now? Oh, we do. Memento Moogle. Ah! Yeah, limit break him. Oh god. Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh my god, that was an abrupt end. Why do I feel like there was meant to be dialogue going on during that cutscene? Yeah, we did it! And we got a ribbon, guys! You know, ribbons are classically huge items in Fanart. I don't think there's really much going on with a ribbon in this game, is there? I will pass on that. Guys, that was really good. That was... Look, if all the extremes go like that, like between 3 to 6 pulls... That is honestly, that's what I wish the main story experience was like. That was a chaotic fight, though. That was crazy chaotic. All right, okay, that went really well. Okay, so listen, what I'm going to say right now is next episode, I'm gonna commit to it. Next episode, we'll do a bonus episode. Those 3 primals we have to fight for the main story. Let's try next time to do... Oh, so we'll need 7 people again. So I really hope people can be around there. Next episode, let's do Ifrit, Garuda, Titan in the bonus episode. On Extreme. I have very recently done Ifrit, and I know it's not that bad. It's pretty quick, to be honest. It's all from this same patch, guys. It's all 2.1. 2.1 did Thornmarch with this, and it did the 3 Primals, and it did Ultimate Weapon as well. But yeah, so since that went so well, and that was so comfortable, and everyone was here, and it was... Oh, that was brilliant. So let's try that. Next episode, we will do... It'll be the Trinity of the original Trial Extremes. To be honest, guys, there is another opportunity to do that after the first expansion, because they kind of loop you back to them. But I think now would be really fun. So, yeah, that was really cool. And, you know what, if they keep going kind of simple like that, we can consider doing min-eye level as well, if you guys like. That fight was a bit chaotic, though, so at the same time, I'm sort of happy we weren't min-eye level. I don't know whether I would have learned anything further from it. What level do you unlock the extremes? It's after doing the main thing in the story. You just go to Mordona and you'll find it. And I'll show you it now. So, guys, that's not it. Obviously, now we clunkily have to go back to Trema and do it on the normal mode. And you'll see on the normal mode just how simple it is. So, same fight again, but, you know, we'll be a ranger or something. basically the way it works is you usually, like, you reminisce about the story to someone, and you're sort of retelling it, if you will, and it's sort of like a role play sort of thing. So, yeah, let's log in here. You think synced but not min-eye level is a good compromise? Yeah, that felt like the sweet spot to me. This is the most chaotic 2.0 extreme? Yeah, that was... It's because there's so many entities on screen. I think chaos is a part of it, you know. So here, with Trema. Now, if you guys want to do this with me again, I'm just going to re-host the same thing, but we'll just do it normal mode so that we can... Like, if I could just do this as extreme right here, right now with Trema, that would be amazing. Oh, I never put a password on in the end, did I? Whatever. Duty, Trials, Thornmarch, Hard. So funny. This is the list. Did you see the list just now on Maechen? You'll notice that they name each trial with just, like, a weird name so that it doesn't spoil what the bosses are, which I think is quite cool. And we actually just benefited from. So there you go. I'll hit recruit. That was so cool, guys. I mean, what more can I say? That was awesome. Hopefully that was fun for everyone. And a novelty. You know exactly when the run would be? It won't be tomorrow. It'll be the day after. Normal starting time. So, literally 48 hours from now. Okay, so the question is, do we fill for the normal mode? We're not going to fill for this one. I mean, I could take us to the matchmaker. We're looking for 2 more DPS. If anybody wants to join, of course, more than welcome. Yeah, it'll be the nightmare if the next episode, when we do the others, no one's around. But, you know, I couldn't ask for anything better than what we just experienced there. That was amazing. And just so that everyone knows, there's like one primal per patch, sort of. So there'll be plenty of these as we go forwards. So, all right, let's just get in on the normal one now and get this beaten. And oh, I'm a paladin apparently, without my full kit or good gear. There you go. Rely on me to drag it down. Here's the intro cutscene we missed. It's Ravana. It's always on Ravana. Everything I'll be doing on the series is on Ravana. Kupo? Who in the 7 hells are you? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Guard to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! These things look amazing. The fucking pink, cute noses. Alright. Let's do the countdown. Oh, this is weird. It's just Whisker-Will in the middle this time. Oh god, what are my key bindings? Is that in it? Yeah. Shield lob. Moogle's Guard, assemble! We must drive them out together, Kupo! Should I just weave that, and then that? Get out of that. Throw another shield. Oh yeah, this is like the phase 1 stuff, isn't it? Oh, I guess they cut that out of the extreme. Yeah, you basically, you meet each Moogle. Oh god. Oh god. What was the Q again? Oh, it was a damage mitigation. Ugh, I'm bad at this. This is the one that when you do the roulettes, you'll nearly always find this one. Moogle Day Night Fever. It's like Sunqua. Sunqua what? Sunqua Vale? Guild Wars? Furry Foot Cooply Kip. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the strike mission? Oh, wow. See, look, there's a bunch of different... weirdly enough, there's more mechanics showing up here because of this phase. We didn't have any of these before. So, yeah, you got to catch those big Moogle hats. You got to stand under the falling meteors and collect them. Otherwise, it's lots of big damage for everyone. There, he was trying to tank bust me. Our foe is formidable! And now they all res, and now the music starts with the lyrics. Oh, the fractal, yeah. Look at that. You shall suffer for your transgressions. And now this is where the extreme started. And now our battle begins in earnest. So yeah, they cut the early stuff out, I guess, because, you know. Yeah, also, I do not have aggro, and I'm not going to be able to get aggro, probably. I'm probably doing way less damage than I should be. Don't have the buttons or the gear. You can run, but you can't hide, Kupo. Wait, so is that interruptible still, even in this mode? Oh, fuck me. No, that's a different thing altogether. Yeah, look, there's not a soak. Not soak. What is it? Collect. What do we call that? Jesus, took 0 damage there. In comes Pom Holy here. So we actually regularly DPS him in this one. In the extreme, you couldn't even hit him, right? It was purely through the other Moogles. That's weird. I kind of prefer the structure of this version. I get that if you're grinding the extreme a lot, the ad phase at the start would be a bit boring. I'm basically playing what we would call blue DPS right now, guys. Which is that in a normal... Holy shit. Oh, yeah, this is a cool animation. It was like, well, where was this in the extreme? Oh, God, I'm going to get hit by that. Yeah, lots of us did. I would have thought the extreme would have that still, but, you know, with other shit. Here's a really cool mechanic. This is very rare in the game, right? That's a tank buster, but only for 2 people, i.e. the 2 tanks. Oh, God, Trema has aggro. I don't really know where else you see that in the game. They don't use that very much. In the content I've played or that I've seen. But it's a cool telegraph, like a red telegraph. Holds fast, Moogle's Guard. Together we shall cast them out. Bear witness to the power of Kupo. Okay. So Mog Comet, we'll catch the Comet. You probably only need 1 person in each thing. Oh shit. That's a bit dodgy. That's very dodgy. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, somebody healed me in the middle of that. You just came in so clutch there, it's unreal. Holy shit. Dude, also, I haven't seen these. We should have been eye-leveled this. I would have thought the extreme would have featured all of this, though. This is like a totally different fight. Well, there you go. There's the normal mode. That's crazy. Well, there you go. The extreme was just, like, chaotic as all hell. Did I have 6 vuln by the end of that? Oh, Lord, that's quite embarrassing. Oh, there's a version in an alliance raid with the 3-person that's really cool. So you get some Mog weapons, the Mog staff. I'm going to pass on these. Good stuff, guys. They changed all the normal modes so that the trusts can do it. Oh, when you do it with NPCs? Oh. It was a wildly different fight, wasn't it? The normal mode there. That would explain why this seemed to have a lot more modern mechanics in it. Meanwhile, the extreme did not. I had no idea there was such a disparity there between those. Oh, there we go. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May his mighty soul rest in peace. Is no more. I love the way they always tack on this extra little bit each time. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's Guard when you did. Thank you, Trema. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puckney Pack that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Okay, bye-bye. So yeah, this is a funny little old arc, isn't it, really? Is it only here because they hastily manufactured something, realizing they couldn't do Leviathan? I don't know. But yeah, I guess their main priority and their first aim was Leviathan. If you don't think back to that first cutscene in 1.0, you see Leviathan jump over the ship. And yet, you know, in 2.0 for ARR, it barely was mentioned. You know, I think it was mentioned very briefly when in like a team-up thing when we were dealing with the Titan story, right? All right. Wow, this place with the thunder. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mooglmog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle-kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Rhea O wishes to congratulate you on your victory over good King Mooglmog the 12th. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten, Trema. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay. So this quest is called On the Properties of Primals. And we are 67% done, guys. That seems like a shockingly low number, doesn't it, actually? Considering we're nearing the end of patch 1 here. I think there's only like 3 quests left. And yet we're still only on 6. We're only just beating 2/3 of the story. How long are these later patches? I have looked over the wiki. I think they're not that crazy. Do the percentages count for more in these? I don't know. The Elder Seedseer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yes, please. The normal version was reworked in Endwalker, which to me is very recent. It's funny, so they revamped the normal one, but not the extreme. I'm fine with that, you know, because reworks are always exciting, but I always feel something sad for the thing that gets lost in the meantime. Trema, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Well, we went there, we saw some fucking Moogles, and we kicked their asses, yeah? Then it was as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him, instead being scattered to the 4 winds. By the way, if you guys want to stay in the party, we're going to do those side dungeons. So you can totally hang out if you like still. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. I think what's happening here, guys, is, do you remember at the end of the base game, they alluded to the gods, and Gaius put forth the theory that they were basically the same as primals. You just were categorizing them wrong. You were just labeling, not daring to label them as so. But at the end of the day, they were great entities, summoned forth by prayer, gorging on aether. And I think basically the writers are expanding on that a bit here and saying, you know, maybe Gaius had a point. Look. Which means, says Ida, Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupo. They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Yeah, the Wood Whalers. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and ever again shall we suffer a primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one? What does salutary mean? Finally can have a bit of a drink here. My heartfelt thanks, Trema. Already, the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. If you're curious, it's 7 up today. Oh, and before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter, says Ida. The matter of which you speak has now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to the Revenant's Toll. Yes! We knew we could count on you, my lady. It's only just clocked for me, by the way, that Ida and Papalimo, the Gridania characters, are here with me here. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that's transpired? Yes. Pray I shall. Please extend my personal thanks to the antecedent, along with my best wishes for the Scion's forthcoming move. Thank you. Thanks to the Elder Seedseer's generous donation, the Rising Stones may actually be worth leaving the Waking Sands for. This business has taught us much, and the antecedent must needs be informed of our finding. Pray leave matters here to us and return to the Waking Sands. Alright. Pray return. I will do, Papalimo. Soda at 3 hours 13:30-ish. Yeah, put it on the spreadsheet. Yeah, we don't have a spreadsheet for that right now. So this statue, right? Is this a guy in the Syndicate? Is that Teleji Adeleji? Oh man, I love this game. Look at this. Look at the chimney there with the smoke coming out. Whoa. Hello. Who the fuck? Oh, he's just an NPC. Hello. See, you're having a nice sit. What was this quest for again? Glamours. Another glamour thing. It wasn't plates, and it wasn't regular glamoring, so I wonder what. Oh god, Trema with your derpy run. Hello, Tataru. The Guardian threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we must do. Yeah, I just killed a Primal. A very hastily constructed Primal fight. Oh man, I can't wait. Yeah, so we will see. Oh man, the Ifrit fight is really cool. Like, he tethers the off-tank, and then the off-tank has to run around with one of the DPS players. Sorry, or he tethers a... we'll see. And there's like a billion more nails. We'll probably see a real hellfire and actually wipe to it. We'll see the real Ifrit. Will the real Ifrit please stand up? And Garuda was tricky before and was like a real puzzle. And I'm a little nervous about that one. A Titan I've never seen, but I'm excited about this thing where the arena gets smaller and smaller and smaller. It's good to see you hale and healthy, Trema. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Moogalmog XII, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, well, I went in, we punched things, we wiped a few times. They tried to cast Meteor on us and stuff, but we came out on top. So it was just as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of our additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Trema. Weird. A quest called On the Properties of Primals? You'd think we'd have some crazy knowledge bombs, but no. It was pretty small, really. Okay, let me just check here. Okay, this is the penultimate quest. The time has come, at last, to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell. So, as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would serve only to invite attack. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. It's kind of sinister she's saying this, and worrying she's saying this, because in that picture, didn't we just see her on the floor? Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. Oh, does he stay here? I guess he does, because he keeps giving those Primal quests, doesn't he? I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of Primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. I don't know, though. A permanent solution to the Primal problem? Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. So that's amazing, actually, that they mention Alice randomly there. I think it's the expectation is you have started the Bahamut story at this point. And she's probably here in the Waking Sands at the start of that. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something. Something important. Yeah, I feel like this must have been a big moment for some players, especially the 1.0 players. People who slowly played 2.0 across the whole year, and then slowly were playing across these, 5 months, are probably really connected to this place at this point. Again, I'm just assuming that this is here in 1.0. Has everybody got the same dialogue? Yeah. You can always check with Y'shtola. Thou art ever welcome, Trema, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the aeons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Okay. Okay, yeah. All of that. Yeah, let's stay here. Be not offended, Trema. Thy conduct hath been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that be the same could be said of... ... Wait, he's got the echo? So we're just chit-chatting. I like to think, by the way, we're speaking in the same way. Ah! Oh, God. Whence came that cry? The solar! 12 forfend, the antecedent! What? What's wrong with that voice acting? This is weird music. This is too happy for the sincere moment. Trema, you must... Oh, we're getting a vision. Uh-oh, was it Livia? I'm sorry about that scream. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. This is why we gotta leave, though. Urianger's in danger staying here. But she's just happy. She's messing with her books. Tell me, Louis Soir, would you have done the same? Oh, we've packed up the staff, Toop Samati. Uh-oh. We know this. This is Ascian dialogue box. Louis Soir Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Ooh. An Ascian? Here! How? See, I caught it, guys. Ascian infiltration. How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. So this is not La Habrea. He who... You speak of La Habrea? Wait, but how did she end up on the floor then? La Habrea... Did she just faint out of shock? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Because we saw in the end he's still out there somewhere. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. So basically when you kill one of these things, they just get expelled out into the aether or whatever it's called. We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I love that little Lalafell emote with the head tilt and the finger on the lip. Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. Tataru completely reading the wrong room there. The wrong room? The room wrong. It is only to be expected. He's speaking in normal tongue here. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colours perception. Thus did she perceive naught. What is all this? So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when you were young, could not see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing! The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. So here we can see a little bit the Ascians aren't always unified in their aims and endeavors. And let me just tell you guys, I know right now in the timeline, one of the Ascians is doing some crazy shit. Like just some insane, and I don't know whether they all necessarily agree with what he's doing. But I've really had a lot of fun actually replaying and knowing now what you learn at the end of Stormblood. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did master it, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. Oh my god, he's right as well, isn't he? I think he's right. But why? I guess we'll have to see in a few expansions' time, guys. I leave as I came in peace, Antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. She knocks herself out on the door. Ah! There you go, that's the same scream. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy. She shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the Ardor, I wonder? Who? What? I don't get that bit. Yeah, so we don't have that character's name yet, so I guess I won't say it. But that's one of my favourite Ascians. That Ascian's really cool and interesting. The white-robed Ascian. Also, now, listen, I'm going to say something here that I can't remember if I'm right. So this, I don't think this is a spoiler in any way. And let me just say, if it accidentally is a little bit of a spoiler, and it's not really, alright, then I'm doing it by accident. But I feel like I remember at the end of Shadowbringers, I feel like one of the last little story pieces I saw was something about a female Ascian, which also is incredibly cool to me, because they're all dudes. But I swear they eventually introduced a female one. I can't remember if they did or didn't. So we'll have to play along and see. But I thought that was cool. Not that I know that character in any way. Ugh, I take it there's no need to explain. Yeah, I got the echo. Playlist viewers skipped to episode 90 for more details. Oh god, do you know what as well? That's... No, episode 90 is obscene. We won't get to an episode 90. Because I'll be resetting the playlist each time. But even still, we wouldn't be at episode 90. It's probably like 10 episodes per X-Pack. This one's a big one, but the other ones are probably going to be like 10. I mean, you can see from the Twitch run that they only were about that long. I saw a female one at the end of ARR as well. Did I? Oh yeah, Egyorim is also female. Oh, you're right. We'll see a female one really soon. Okay, a second female one then. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. So what is all that about, guys? What's that crazy cryptic stuff about? If we learn the Echo well enough, then we would be of like mind to the Ascians. What is all that? This guy's just an emissary? Why is it that the Ascians have so much power, but they don't just straight up kill us? They're just causing chaos doing this shit with Primals. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? Yes. You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Ah, Minfilia nodded. That's nice. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldizian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in a white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Trema. Turn every stone in Vespa Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. I know that the first expansion, which we're rapidly getting close to, the cliffhanger after the credits of the first expansion features that Ascian in a white robe in a crazy cool moment. And I swear he keeps appearing in like all the cliffhangers. He's a cool character. I don't know what happens with him. Haven't played Endwalker. I assume there's some kind of a conclusion there. He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Trema, do not let him escape. Man, YouTube crashing over and over and over again. All right, yeah, I won't let him escape. He's just out here, right? Quest's still going. I would have thought that speaking to Minfilia there would have ended it, but no. Tataru offering her vodka. How do we know it's that? I was thinking it was like a nice hot tea or something. Moogle Axe is really nice looking. Is her dialogue updated here? Oh yeah, there you go. Tell me he's gone, Trema. Tell me we're safe. We are safe, aren't we? Yeah, I wouldn't feel safe here at all anymore, you know. Like, I imagine one of the worst things to happen to you, in all honesty, is having a home intruder. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Just standing there, brazenly. I'm first with Livia, and now with this. You'd want out, wouldn't you? I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Holy shit. I don't remember this. What happens up here? I'm going to say nothing of consequence because I forgot. But you never know. But there's a fight. I am being judged. Oh no, imps. Oh, what? This is like intense, really good story. And then it's just, oh, there's some imps here. Okay. This is so cool that we're doing this at the same pace. So we're experiencing like double the mobs. Spam total eclipse on them. There's only one left now, so. There you go, follow the white-robed Ascian. Did I prove myself to you? Maybe we're going to have to do it again. These bloated bogies and June bogies. I love these things, by the way. Emissive enemies are just really cool. You are being judged. It's a gruesome gargoyle. I can leave the purple now, right, can't I? Can knock him over. So Circle of Scorn is an AoE that does a dot. I need to remember that. Like, you really want to open with that. Or maybe when you're running through a dungeon aggroing everything, you want to try and tag them with that, because they'll be getting clipped down as you run. This is funny that we're in this tunnel again. There's been so many random ways in which this has been repurposed. Like one of the guild hests, as we mentioned before. There's also some speculation or perhaps confirmed stuff surrounding the one you're thinking of, WP. But it's better saved for the actual episode. Oh, really? Wait, people are still just speculating about that. I would have thought it's all done and finished. So much stuff got introduced there that it sort of makes my head spin to look back at it. The post-Shadowbringers quests, there's such a blur in my mind. And there are at least 3 major fucking topics, huge things that they were building up there in like a huge way. And yeah, I'll just have to replay it. I really can't wait. You know, with this whole streaming thing, right, I did say to you guys in the channel update a few weeks ago, I said, look, the idea of the stream stuff is really big games, blind games. And it's weird that I've immediately almost gone straight into a project that's not blind. But when it becomes blind again, all will be right with the world, and the plan will be in full force. I'm being judged. He's right here. Here you go. Oh, look, we get some of the weaker ones. Scions, Thornmarch, Conjurer. They're cool, aren't they? Unfortunately, I don't appear to be able to aggro them in together. Maybe if I LOS them, they're a rock. They can probably attack me over that rock. I feel like I've taken aggro from the other guy's NPCs. I'm almost positive I have. And we're actually getting beaten up here, so let's high potion. Alright, those are just his ones. There you go. Oh yeah, I should have got Topaz out. We should have been fighting with Topaz. Boom. How'd you like me now, White Rube? Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who best La Habrea could endure such an examination. Yeah, it's hardly on par with the La Habrea fight, is it? Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. That's very patronizing, really, isn't it? Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. Ah, this is good, because Hydaelyn gets weaker as the story goes along. But it feels very out of nowhere. But actually, there's a bit of dialogue about it already. These lands, these people, this world, all soon shall change. Like, and you got to think about it, guys. Let's just reiterate what happened at the end of the base game. We were going to die multiple times. Gaius had us. It was over. The ultimate weapon was going to cast the ultimate magic, and she gave us the power to limit break 3. Garuda was going to one-shot us from the ultimate weapon, and she saved us there. She saved us against Ifrit there. She saved us against Titan. She kept intervening. It was literally divine intervention that had us win over Gaius there. We're godly strong in the story at the moment with this giant crystal at our back. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should always have been. And, you know, you can obviously imagine the writers are obviously looking to rein that in. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. Oh, there we go. We do get his name. Thank God. I'm going to have to talk vaguely. Elidibus. I love this guy. Elidibus. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true gods, which we heard already, Zodiac, and we shall meet again. Though I guess Trema hasn't heard the word Zodiac yet. There you go, so Elidibus, the Ascian in white. I found this such an I still find this such an intriguing mystery, you know. He's so cool. There aren't many Ascians, and suddenly here's a very different flavor of one, you know. I think this was a really good patch, you know. If you beat the game, base ARR, like, obviously left a lot of doors open. It wasn't too high quality on its own, and it's like, well, we want more out of this. You wait a few months, and look, this is a good, I think, you know, you get a cool boss fight, you get some whimsy, you get some close, intimate, relationshipy things with Flarmin and Minfilia, and then they give you some major lore bombs as well. Wasn't there dialogue in the ultimate fight? What, about Hydaelyn intervening? Yeah, there was lots of it. I can't remember with the La Habrea section. You barely remember Shadowbringers, let alone Endwalker. I remember Shadowbringers, the base game, really well. The base expansion was fantastic, and I remember it very clearly. But those post-patches were like, wow. They were... And it's funny, because like the Stormblood post-patches are also really goddamn jam-packed. And to a certain extent, so are the Heavensward ones. Though they're more set up, really. And then a lot of what they set up goes on ice. We're talking about stuff like 20 episodes ahead of us. So, well, not 20 episodes. 10, 11 episodes ahead. Thank the gods you've returned, Trema. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? This is a really cool clue about where the story's going, by the way, the big mystery. As it was, so it shall be again. What is he talking about? The words of this Elizabeth. I'm amazed how coherent this is, by the way, guys. I expected coming back to ARR there'd be a bit of jank and a bit of areas in this story where it doesn't quite line up with where it's going, but no, it's lining up perfectly, isn't it? That comment before about us being imperfect was insane, but again, that was a newer patch. But all this was written years ago. This is a decade old, and it was pretty insane. The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I'd hope for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Yeah, you and the audience both. Sorry, guys. Not much more of that there. So here we go. This is the end of the patch. Build on the stone. We're moving. Minfilia has a final favour to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until we have completed our move. There is but one final favour I'd ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. Yeah, tell me more about this. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing for the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago... Oh, that wasn't in 1.0 then. My father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It's my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left of my father. Wow, that's sad. Also, you notice how they got rid of the staff before the Ascian into do you think he would have do you think Elidibus would have fucked with it? And so they wrote it out of the story conveniently. You heard they usually write the story 2 expansions ahead? That's probably true, but then I think I mean that's definitely true. They're going to introduce a character next episode, which is not relevant really in the first expansion, but in the second. So next episode will be a character from 2 expansions away, really. So I can see that, but there's an overall arc as well, though, that they were telling, and clearly they had it lined up. Clearly they knew, and it's such a... as many Final Fantasy games go, it's quite a contrived idea, ultimately. But I mean, some of these lines, it's inescapable, isn't it? It's very obvious. But, like, half of that shit is just... on my first time through, it's just waffle. It's just like vagaries and waffle, and it doesn't... How could it mean something? It's so disconnected, but it really does, actually. It does all make sense. So I'm getting a kick out of this. And for anyone who ever watches this playlist twice in a row, you'll get a kick out of it too. Though, can I just suggest, instead of doing that, you may as well just get the free trial. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562 when a Gaboo broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. I don't know, though. That does seem like the 1.0 cutscene. Contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the Primals, as well as other information, which is yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labour. Why would he do anything with the staff? The staff has a lot of power still in it. It will be a plot point later. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento.
Well, I can imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honour, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. You gotta, like, wash your hands before you touch it. You gotta treat it like the Quran. Trema, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could no longer wait. I have departed for the Rising Stones. What? I thought you were like the captain going down with her ship. You've left us here. It's just me and Urianger here now. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tatari will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite in the Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep. Oh, was that new for this patch? I didn't know that. That wasn't in the patch notes. Okay, see here, this. The king lives. Urianger wishes to speak. Amongst Mughal-kind, the legend of the good king doth tell a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put a lie to this imaging with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. Which was most disturbing for me to learn then. The Mughals' guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Only with Ascian's guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, the Blade-born of Light, to banish it. So, this is the extreme, right? So Trema's now unlocked the extreme. And, yeah. So, and Thancred wants to give us the Ifrit extreme. That will be next time. Bonus episode, next time we're going to do this. Ifrit bleeds, we can't kill it. It's so cool, the higher tier version of the Ifrit fight. Does Aaron Vord have anything to say to us about the fact we're all leaving? I should have done something. He done anything, but I didn't. Yeah. That was all very sad, wasn't it? That's crazy, man. It's emptying out here. Hardcore. So, yeah. We have the final quest here. This is the end of the patch. I am really curious, though. They added 2 dungeons. The hard mode Copperbell and the hard mode Hawk Manor. But I'm not sure where to collect them. So we might put those off for next episode. Since I don't know why, guys, but my throat's sore. It keeps getting very sore. Probably because I was screaming as Minfilia there. Oh, Trema, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here. And that will be her role once again, receptionist. I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents you have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forwards, I will spend no effort in seeing that it was as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we're truly safe here. Holy shit! Who's that? Oh, man. Who's that? Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumour has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of it. There it is, you can see it. I'll tell you what, guys, you can recognise that man, but they appeared very, very, very briefly in a recognisable way in the previous 10 episodes. Very briefly. You'd be a genius to have recognised the specific moment. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce imagine to believe what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that the efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Trema, I do believe it's time to you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. So yeah, let me just remind you, this patch had a continuation of the Bahamut story. It had this, a whole other storyline. The Crystal Tower is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. When you're granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Well, don't worry, we don't have to do the Crystal Tower for ages. Not before Shadowbringers, to be honest. I will be doing it way before that. So yeah, anyway, that's a whole other story there. Worth a whole other like, you know, 3 to 5 hour episode, I'm sure. There's also the Hildebrand comedy quest. I don't know where I collect that. Look at all the blue quests. What are all these blue quests? Oh, here we go. Here's one of the dungeon ones. Manic Manor. Oh, I'm just. There's a lot of them in the hard mode dungeons. I need to know exactly which ones I want to do. Look at this. Out of sight, out of mind. I'm sure this is the one I want as well. Copper Bell. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Tatari's new position here. Welcome to our new home, the Rising Stones. Isn't it lovely? But why are you standing around in here talking to me? Everyone's waiting for you inside. Like we're sweeping up here as well. It's like we've just got here, so we've got lots of cleaning to do still. This bartender gives you the ultimate weapon extreme. Oh my god. Alright, so look, now it's a door. We can go inside. And this is an instance where, obviously, they can manipulate the NPCs a lot better. It reminds me a lot of old Guild Wars stuff. So here's Coltonet. Did we speak to you before? I did not realise the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything you can do to help, please let me know. I think he's new, right? He appears a lot. We want to track these NPCs, guys. Here's Thancred. As ravaging as ever, perhaps for old time's sake, she would... Gods, Trema! Don't sneak up on me like that! We bards are an easily startled lot. Hold on. You're a bard? And you were just checking out Minfilia's mum? Hold on. I thought you were into Minfilia. But you're actually after... Oh. As ravishing as ever, perhaps for old times... Well, he called her ravishing. I mean, that's quite the compliment, isn't it? If you get called ravishing. As you can see, our Sharlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. Speaking of ravishing, here's Ishtola. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Okay, sure. If they let me interact with it, I'll try it out. Here's this guy, Hoary Boulder. I'm sorry, guys. I can't remember who was at the Waking Sands versus here. The horror. The horror. Oh, because they're working out. She's still getting going with the squats. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No. Muntoy sauce. No. Victory. Yeah. Victory. Oh, he does amazing, man. She changes quite a lot as the story goes along now that I'm thinking about it. So here we are. Completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more so than before. Truth told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Ida begs to differ. Hoary Boulder can't keep up. So yeah, like another sort of innie type place. But this is like home now, guys. And I quite like the lighting in here, I must say. This door, this is the door I was talking about. You don't get through this door for like 3 expansions. Which is amazing, really. Hello, Alphanod. Isn't it not wonderful, Trema? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. Yeah, like they're not gonna, some of them won't follow us here. I knew full well they will come in time, but for now, let us enjoy the respite. Ida's the best Scion. Yeah, what's everybody's favourite Scion? I should be doing polls here. Let's see. Start a poll. Best Scion. Thancred, Minfilia,
Who else is there? Ishtola. Papalimo. You're going to see my... Oh, I can only do 4 options. Alright. Well, there you go, guys. There's a terrible poll. Out of those, who's your favourite? We would have to do it a tournament style, I think. What makes a man neutral? Lust for gold? Power? Or were they just born with a heart full of neutrality? Hoary Boulder, best scion. Doesn't he get like another Rogadin brother or something there later? Isn't there like Hoary Boulder and like Laurie Boulder or something? Well, it certainly is spacious. It's okay, we'll fill this place up with NPCs. And there's those 2 again. And the staff has been moved. Should have combined Ida and Papalimo. Well, I should have typed a different name there that begins with L. By mistake. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the 7th Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does mean that we shall sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. This does not mean. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. And everybody gives their thumbs up and happy. For Eorzea! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! For Eorzea. Alright, there you go. Just imagine I layered all those voices at once. A moment of your time, Trema. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh. Ariage? Eh? Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldesion hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. I forgot I had that scar on my face. No response? Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they most certainly would have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. Where is their sanctum? Have we ever been there? Do we ever go there? But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge, both. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me. Until there's such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. It is possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. It's in Sharlayan, is it? Wow, so we're phoning people in Sharlayan. So Alphino could just talk to his dad, Fortuno, at any point. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Oh, their sanctum's on the Isle of Val. Yeah, right, there's a little island, and it disappears. Yeah, do you guys remember a couple of episodes ago, there was a little allusion to a character called Kryl? She's there, on that island. Do what you must. Right, this is a weird bit of the story. This is an easily forgettable bit of the story, but yeah. We have yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ocha? Or Puce? Ochre or Puce? We're talking about colours here. God, cringe. Why did I say Ocha? And which of our allies will fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we'd found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong, he endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Trema. I discern them all around. In disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. That being another word for the Ascians. I know not what will come, but I do know we will rise and meet it as one. Okay, so yeah, the students of Baldizian on this island just got fucked, basically. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you'll be informed. Yeah, private affairs. Killing 3 primals. Doing the Crystal Tower story. Oh, there you go. Look, she mentioned her name. Holy sh... Jesus. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is a character you don't meet for ages. Cryo, where are you? Was she in 1.0? It's genuinely really exciting. It's a good cliffhanger. Oh, I say that before we've even seen a lot of it. Elidibus back in his realm or whatever. Oh no, this is another guy, Nabrialis. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor, and we are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? Do they call Ardors calamities? Do they call them an Ardor? Each one a calamity? No, it does not, says Nabrialis. And Elidibus says, serve as you will. So too shall I. We labour not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall soon become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last, they see. So, the Ascians all want something. Elidibus has a very different idea of how to get us there. Build on the stone. A Realm Awoken. There you go. That's the name of the patch. And that, my friends, is patch 5.1. It's 5.1? 2.1. But a very, very small slice of it, to be honest. Because, you know, you got all this other stuff here. Let's quickly recap. I mean, look at this. So all that we've seen here is Thornmarch, Hard, and Extreme. The Wolf's Den I showed you before. Oh yeah, what about the rep quest? Where do I get the first rep quest? Does anybody know? Just out of pocket, right here, right now. Because I was wondering if the MSQ would take us to it. But yeah, that's just the main story. And there is a very funny Hildebrand. So anyone playing along with me, don't be scared to check out some of these other things. Oh, here, we can finish the quest with Rowena that we started before as well. Rowena's up here. And yeah, this just basically becomes a huge hub with a bunch of people, lots of services, lots of things going on. Hello, Rowena. A friend of Nedric's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armour and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody Bygott himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. And all that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt for ever since I landed this business. I ain't seen him for a while, though, and last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Falling on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up Hartsmill or someplace. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in here who can do that. If it's relics you're caring about, I have a promise of payment what might catch your fancy. It doesn't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge that much, I promise. So, yeah, you go meet this drunkard called Geralt. This is the introduction of Geralt to the story. And he's hidden way out in the forest. And as a Gridanian man, I feel it only fair that Trema do this. And Geralt is in every single expansion because they add new relic weapons every expansion, and his story just continues. He's a shirtless, drunken fool, basically. I think he even starts getting into the main quest sometimes, probably. You love and hate Geralt. And this is not the only example of a shirtless man in introduction in this. Is he shirtless already? Actually, he might not be. But the Hildebrand storyline with the detective there has that. And also, by the way, that Hildebrand storyline has Ultros in it and Typhoon in it. So if you've just come from my FF6 playthrough, it's definitely a funny one. And again, I think I might do that as a bonus episode. I might even do it as a members-only video. That might be cool. If I play that, by the way, I'll be mostly blind. Because I just kind of spammed through a few bits of it and then stopped halfway on Maechen. I've never beaten it. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then better be coin or drinking it. Elsewise, bugger back off to wherever it was you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Well, here, look. The promise of payment. Egads! Where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. No, you're not a single bloody gill. God, just look at me. Look how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints in kettles to pay off tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp my humiliation? Can you? Bah, of course you can't. Why'd I even bother asking? Alright, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of me sight. There you go. The quest of Relic Reborn is now available. This quest can only be done... It's got weird stipulations because you got to be the right class and stuff. So, like, I would get the Artemis bow from this. Like, ridiculously flashy, glowy weapons. It starts looking like this, I guess. Which is fucking huge. But there's genuinely, like, 15 stages to the damn thing. That's what leads to the whole book that I showed off before. Yeah, just crazy. Just crazy, crazy, crazy. And I'm sure it looks cool. Have I ever been here, by the way? I don't know if I've ever been to this town. This guy ends up speaking to you, and he tells you that previous Warriors of Light used to be called, like, Zodiac Braves. Is there a Chocobo portal here? This place is quite nice, isn't it? I like the idea of actually ending the episode here, you know, in a nice, quiet bit of Gridania that we've never seen. There we go. Alright, there you have it. Okay, so that's it, I think, guys. Yes, there are 3 things I haven't done this episode that I kind of want to, but... We'll filter them in. Join me next time for Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. There are 2 dungeons in this patch that I haven't got around to. And also, there's another short story, to be honest, that I want to read as well. Remember that short story we had of Alphino and Alice coming here? There's another cool one. But we have time for all of that, so don't worry. I want to say thank you to everyone who came here live. Oh, I thought I'd sleep in the bed if I did those. Those of you who came for King Moogle, that was awesome. It was really amazing. Thank you for the live chat. Thank you, everyone. We had a couple of donations there as well. So I will see you guys for the next episode, where hopefully, again, we can get 7 people and we can go through those very, very fun fights. And we'll do the short story and stuff. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody. Hope you enjoy. That's 5.1. Wait. That's 5.1. There you go. Got to have the banner on screen. A Realm Awoken. I'll see you next time for, not 5.1, 2.1. Why am I saying 5? You know, when I titled this video today, I typed in 5.1 as well. I don't know why I've got 5 in my head. That would be what? The end of Shadowbringers? I don't know. No idea. That's 2.1. I will see you for 2.2 next time. So currently we are in the timeline December on the next episode for 2.2. Well, we'll see how many months away that is. And I'll give you a clue. It's not that many. Because despite the fact that this game went offline for a year, both it and Guild Wars 2 are racing to their first X-Pack. And this game's going to get its first X-Pack first. So the gaps between the patches were not particularly huge. So I'll see you guys for that one next time. Take care, everybody. That's good night from me. And that's good night from Trema. See you next time.